Greetings, family. Welcome back to Travel with Tay. Happy Saturday. Can y'all throw something in the chat just so we can make sure y'all hear me? Yes. Happy Saturday. Thanks for joining me. I'm trying a new mic, y'all. So I need to know if y'all can hear me. Yes, ATM International. You can hear me. Hello, greetings. Good. Welcome, Jennifer James. Gracie, welcome back. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. We're going to follow the money in this Cathey Hills vacation property and invest, relocate Africa fraud scheme in the Gambia. Y'all, I am grateful to each and every one of you all that have hung in here with me because this has not been easy. And the more I tell you all, everyone is like, what? I'm no longer keeping my mouth shut. I could tell you that. Because me holding this in, I'm not going to let these ninjas kill me. So if I have to purge to get this out, then that's what's going to happen. And I'm going to go live as much as I can. Drop in videos, drop in dimes, because I can't. This is wrong. This is wrong. Us going to Africa, period, and having to deal with this is horrible. Whether it's Ghana, whether it's Gambia, whether it's Tanzania, wherever you are on the continent, we don't deserve any of this. And then to have this happen to us by us, that, Lord Jesus. Y'all always gonna hear me call on Jesus because I need help. In this fight, I need help. This is it takes a toll on you to continue fighting. And what in I Am Legend, they said that, Bob Marley said he can't take the day off because the people that are trying to destroy this world, they're not taking any days off. People that are trying to destroy our journey back to Africa, whatever that looks like for you, for me, it's all different for all of us. Some of us go for business, some of us go for love, some of us go just for peace and relaxation. You know what I mean? But whatever you're going for, we have these fraudsters, they're not taking a day off. Look at what they have done since October of 2020 when I first went to the Gambia till now, almost 5 years. And look at what I've been doing. Yeah. So we're going to get into this. This fraud scheme in the Gambia was orchestrated by Kwesi Boyd, Cathey, and Tanya Roberts. Y'all know her as Phoenix Rain. We're going to get into a lot of the evidence this afternoon, evening for some of you all, late afternoon for others. I'm on the West Coast, baby. I love it out here. I ain't never going back. I don't ever want to go back. The weather's too good out here. So we're going to get into a lot of the evidence for as much as I can, right? Now let's get into this. First and foremost, I have to say this as a disclaimer, because you're going to hear Shrek in her own voice talking about stuff that she has no idea what she's talking about, because Shrek was never Shrek, aka Victoria, aka y'all know her as Kiki Love Nigeria. Mouth almighty, teeth no mighty. Let me stop. Okay, God forgive me. She was not an investor, nor has she stayed at the properties regarding any of these businesses, right? There were 5 properties that they were promoting. She said, you're going to hear for yourself. I ain't even going. You'll hear for yourself. So how Shrek thinks that she knows the truth, I don't know. I'm just going to show y'all the evidence and let y'all decide for yourself. She will tell you in her own words how she blindly follows men and hope they'll lead her. I hope. She's going to tell you in her own words. She's going to say it's about me. She does this, but you're going to hear it. But I'm going to say this before the fact. She's going to tell you in her own words how she blindly follows men. And I hope that she will follow them straight to jail or straight to prison. Yes. So don't forget to join tomorrow's live, because then we're going to be reviewing the Banks Hospital in Ghana. You know, the one our Cathey did her live from, that she was in the hospital and she was getting morphine and all that other stuff, right? We're going to, I know I said the hospital name wrong, but I'm just pointing out what Art told us when she was in the hospital. So join me tomorrow for the breakdown. We're going to review the international audit today. The internal audit, my bad. We're going to review the internal audit. For some, I don't think that I've ever shared some of this exclusive information. If I have, and y'all seen it, then y'all can say, I don't know. I was trying to share things back in the day, but I was also trying to be respectful of the Gambian legal system, right? I was trying to be respectful. Now Gambians were telling me, you wasting your time, boo. Ain't nothing going to happen. They just want to ask you for money, blah, 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 right? So I'm like, wow, you're saying that in one voice, and then in the next, in one sentence, and in the next sentence, you're telling me, so you're going to stay in the Gambia? Why the F would I want to stay in the Gambia if the legal system doesn't work? I could stay in America for that. Why? But that's just the question that I'm asking. Everybody didn't go through what I've been through. I don't know why God gave me this cross to bear. Sometimes I cry and I'm like, God, what the hell? And being from New York and New Jersey, or being from anywhere, I mean, anyone can go the illegal way of doing things. I mean, these people have shown us they can go the illegal way of doing things. But I have to keep reminding myself that, Tay, you know, people that lie, cheat, and scam and do all of this, they're living a horrible life. God has blessed me tremendously. So that's what I have to remind myself when I want to think about doing something illegal. No, girl. Don't do that. Don't follow them. Let's just see if the courts are going to do what they got to do. So, you know, when Gambians are telling you, don't go to court, don't do this, don't, you know, you're wasting your money and blah, blah, blah. Well, for me, I felt like I have to see this to the end. And even if I don't never step foot in the Gambia after everything is done and over with, at least I saw it to the end, and it will show a testament to you all, whether you want to go there or not. And I'm going to leave that right there. Greetings, everyone. Bag, what's good? Hello. I tried to go early because I was thinking about you all in the Gambia. I think it's like 9 o'clock there. And greetings, Miss Miriam. So, I'm not going to show you all of the internal audit because it's about 46 pages. It's 46 pages, but I will show you the evidence to back my claims. Don't worry. This won't be my last video about these criminals. It won't. I'm going to keep, if I can't do what I want to do, then I'm just going to keep hitting them where it hurts. Like Tabia says, stay on their nexus. What's goody? All right, guys. So let's get into this. I am really trying to be super duper organized. Okay. So I'm going to share. Let me turn this music down as I can hear it. Okay. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. So let's bring up, I need to show you all. I'm going to have to share my screen. Okay. We're going to bring this up first. This is what we're going to bring up first. So, for those of you all that have asked, so Tay, we're new to the game here. We can see what you're showing now, but can you tell us about the scam? So in this article, this is a The Standard is online, and they have, I think, physical newspapers. I think I've seen physical newspapers of the Standard bag, or someone that's in the Gambia. I think you all can attest to that. The Standard, they print that out. So this is in the Standard newspaper in the Gambia. All right, so we're good. I'm following this now. So I'm going to read this to you all, and that way you will understand. This is basically the complaint. So you can go to court and sit and listen. You'll see people with their phones, and they have a notepad, and they are journalists. They get in the information that's going on in the courts, and they're taking it, you know, and doing their articles, right? So I'm assuming that's what Brother Bruce Asamota did, right? So let me read this to you all real quick. And then we're going to get into the money. Okay. I did also put this link in the description box if you want to read it for yourself, because I know this may not be too big, but it says the High Court in Banjul has placed a $2 million bail as security on one Kwesi Boyd, an American businessman and CEO of Invest Relocate Africa in the Gambia. Now, if you want to calculate what $2 million bail, what $2 million is at that time, the exchange rate was $50 per $1, right? And that is what I sued him at. Thank God. Oh, well, I don't know how that's going to turn out, because, well, I sued him in Dalasi. So if it's at that exchange rate, it should be locked in, right? Because the exchange rate now is 70, 71. The Dalasi is falling, baby. So if you are an American or you're from the West and you want to really enjoy the Gambia, you're going to get more Dalasi for your dollar, for whatever your currency is for your state. You're going to get way more Dalasi because the Dalasi is falling. Now, on the flip side of the Dalasi falling, I don't know if it's more crime because of the Dalasi, or it's just Gambia just wowing. I don't know. So $2 million Dalasi. So you would take 2 million. Stella, please. Divided by 50. So that is 40,000 US dollars at a 50 Dalasi exchange rate. So Kwesi was put on a $2 million Dalasi bail security, which was equivalent at that time to 40,000 US dollars, right? So I'm suing him for 3.some-odd million. So evidently, the same judge that sentenced that what is that boy's name? The boy that unalived Miss Shekinah Chinedu. I can't remember his name. I want to say Bangora or something like that, but whatever his name is, that was the same judge. That is Judge Ibrahima. God, what is his last name? Yes, Ibrahima something. I can't remember his surname, but it should be in here. Oh, Lord Jesus. Okay. Don Fetty. No. Okay. Allegedly, no. I'm not even going to get into that. I'm sorry, because that's going to take me into, you can review an old video. I'm going to say this, Don Fetty. I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to be done with it. Someone told me, someone that's an American told me, if you see me online selling land, then you know I done ran out of money. And I'm going to leave that at that. Okay. So the order came in a ruling in the civil matter between Boyd and one Shante White, a philanthropist, the plaintiff in this case. Shante White is claiming the sum of nearly $2 million as damages for defamation of character, $390,000 Dalasi for rent due to the defendant's breach of contract, emotional and psychological stress caused by the defendant. Now, y'all can't see me right now, but I think a blind man can see the emotional stress that they have caused me, right? You can't fake that, because you can see it. I get angry. It's trauma. It's PTSD. It's trauma. You keep doing this to someone and you were in the wrong? According to the affidavit in support of the motion, the plaintiff, who is also an American, met the defendant in July 2020 on social media while promoting vacation properties and was looking for investors to fund a project to repatriate Black Americans and Europeans to Africa and Gambia in particular. That was well written. The plaintiff expressed interest in investing. Myself, I'm the plaintiff. I expressed interest in investing in the project and began sending money to the defendant, but the trouble started when she arrived via Dakar and had to pay her own transportation fares to reach the Gambia after the defendant failed to pay for her transport. I paid $500. I sent Kwesi $500. Phoenix was aware of it. Phoenix said she kept asking him, Kwesi, what are we doing? Shantae's coming. What are we doing? He said to them, Shantae has money. He kept putting it off until he said Shantae has money. What the hell does that have anything to do with it? I have my own money, or had, ninja. How the hell is a business, and I'm putting my hands in quotation marks, how the heck is a businessman worried about an investor's money? Why? Because he knew I was a single woman. Y'all single women coming over there, you are a mother effing mark to the Americans and the people in the country. If you don't know, now you know. I ain't gonna say the end of that part. If y'all know that song. Okay. So I had to make my own way there with... Let me pull up that picture. Where is it? Oh, it's in my phone. Okay, so I can't show y'all that. I was going to show you all. Well, let me hook up my phone to this real quick and you can see it. So let me just finish reading this and I'm going to show you exactly the person that came to get me from Dakar, from Senegal. I'm gonna show you. His name is Abdou Kol. So the sad thing is when we really get into all of this as to who was working for Kwesi and Art in the Gambia, what y'all are going to see is what I often tell you all. I'll say this guy is a bumster. I always say bumsters are bumettes, right? Bumsters are the boys, bumettes are the girls. Kwesi and Art Cathey, the people that they had working with them were bumsters and bumettes. They did not have any reputable people. I'm going to show you a reputable person that he did meet, and I'm going to tell you what he said. This is it's crazy how, oh crap. Am I still sharing my screen? Yes, I was. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I was still sharing my screen. It's okay. It's okay. So, I'm trying to get back to, where is, oh, here we go. Okay. I have two screens open. Yes, man. I was still sharing my screen. I think I was. Okay, so let me see. I'm trying to get to, let me show you all this picture. Someone's going to get me. I told you not to share your screen when you're looking for something. I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay. Now I need you to get out of this one because you keep taking me back to the wrong. Okay, there we go. I have two screens open. I have two StreamYard screens open. And the problem is it kept taking me to the other one. So now this is Abdou Kol. So this is the guy that came to Dakar to get me. This is G's friend. So let's finish reading this. So I'm going to reread this. The plaintiff expressed interest in investing in the project and began sending money to the defendant, but the trouble started when she arrived via Dakar and had to pay her own transportation fares to reach the Gambia after the defendant failed to pay for her transport. Sent this young man. I even have I connected him with, what's the dude name? Melanated Mosley. Yeah, these people, I don't understand why they won't say anything. And they men. I that's what I don't get. The single women, if they don't say anything, I get it. You're single, you're in a country where women really don't matter. They will beat your ass down in the streets and think nothing about it, right? And not hold anyone accountable. So I get it. But the men, you rah, I'm from Long Beach, California, West Side. You ain't saying nothing. I don't know if he's from Long Beach. That just popped up in my head. So the plaintiff said she realized that the defendant breached the agreement from her arrival and then discovered that the defendant's vehicle did not have a vehicle registration number. Thus, it was not authorized to drive on the Gambian roads. So let me just explain something. I sent the money. Hi, Shadow Black. Kwesi said it was going to take $500 to get me transferred from or transported from Dakar to the Gambia, right? He never said that the Gambian border was closed. Why would you tell me to come if the country wasn't open? Why would you do that? So, we're going to rent a car. We're going to come and get you. This ninja took my money and rented an SUV, because I don't know if y'all know that, but you can rent. It's like the hood times 100, right? If you ever lived in Jersey, New York, any hood where people will rent out their own cars, right? It may not have no papers on it or any papers on the car, but you run that risk because you rent in the car, right? That's what he did. So the car didn't have any papers on it. He said, we can't go over Denton Bridge. People that have been to the Gambia know what I'm talking about. If you've been to like a little boat ride, Denton Bridge is right there. So yeah, he couldn't come and get me. So he sent this young man, Abdul Cole, to come and get me. Now, when I got there and found out that the vehicle didn't have any papers on it, and they met me at some abandoned gas station just before Denton Bridge, I know where it is now because I know how to get around the Gambia. But then what? It was just ghetto nonsense, ghetto hood bullish from the time my feet touched the continent again for the second time in 2020. That it was just hood-ish to the max. Okay. So that's about the vehicle. The plaintiff's, which is me, affidavit also disclosed that when she reached Ghana Town, let me bring this back up and get rid of this ninja. I just wanted to show y'all who he is. That's Abdul Cole. It definitely was a red flag from the start, but the sad thing is I was already there. So if you are there, you don't know you're there. I ignored me, and many of the other investors did ignore some of the red flags, just thinking, I spoke to a few of them. From my point of view, I'm thinking, okay, well, maybe I'm making excuses. I made excuses for my own people when I should have just said, you know what? These ninjas is effed up. But how many times do we make excuses for our own people? Trying to give them a chance. I'm going to support you. I don't want to support. No, I don't want to support ninjas like this. I know that everyone is not a scammer and a fraudster, but I made the mistake of giving these ninjas a chance. So, Candy GTV. Okay, so let me take a break because I am getting a little emotional. Sister said, I'm ready to go into work, but before I go, I have to give you your flowers because of your honesty. I not only canceled my trip to the Gambia, I was to arrive about 3 weeks after you. Thank you, sister. Y'all know I'm a Cancer, so y'all may hear me cry sometimes, but this is emotional. You take someone's money and then you harass them for 4+ years, and y'all think I can get in front of this camera and be la la la? I know I'm gonna be real, and sometimes I was too real. That's why I had to take a break. I was too real. I'm like, ooh, girl, you real angry. Okay, let's get off. Go get a massage or something. I want to do a retreat. I'm really thinking about doing a couple-day retreat because I need it. I didn't give thousands of dollars. My best friend, I put away. I didn't give thousands of dollars. My best friend probably NI put away for this investment. You're doing the Lord's work. Thank you, sister. I hope you get all your money back and save. You know what? If I don't, me telling this story, and who knows? I mean, this is, like I said, this is fit for damn Tyler Perry TV. You can't write this ish. I mean, we got the woman saying she pregnant by the little young boy having a alleged affair. This is a soap opera. So if anybody in this live is listening or listening to the replay and you know a ghostwriter, send them my way. travelwithtaytay@gmail.com. I'm not playing. I'm going right. I need to write. I need to get this out because this is, maybe this is why I went through it. Maybe God wants me to make my money this way. I have no idea. I'm happy you're back and speaking up for yourself. Keep on telling the truth. Thank you so much, Shadow Black. I said that Tay because my sister and I almost took the bait too. And I'm grateful to you all for sharing, right? Because a lot of people would have lost a lot of money and would have been in some horrible situations. I mean, Phoenix got there before me a week. She didn't say a thing. Why? She needed, some people need, that's what I'm looking for. Entourage. She needed me, right? To pump her up. I don't know. But I don't know. I've always had mouth. I just been, okay, so I'm going into something different. But Phoenix could have said something before I got there. It wouldn't have made a difference because I had already invested. So, but she didn't say anything. She was still doing her videos like everything was sweet, right? While she was staying in the trap house. Okay, so it says the plaintiff expressed the plaintiff vehicle. Let's go. Okay, so the plaintiff's affidavit also disclosed that when she reached Ghanatown, she realized that the rooms did not have the same things that were advertised on the website, which it didn't. But we're going to get into that, y'all. When I show you all this exclusive document from the internal audit, y'all, I can't. And if you don't believe me, then you can go to THC, the Happy Companions channel, and he did a video. I don't know what the name of it is. I have to go and look at the screenshots. But he did a video where he went in on Kwesi and he told everything. I was so proud of him then for that video. But he told everything. Where he slept. He slept on a little thin mattress. What? On the floor upstairs in Ghanatown, trying to what? Support Black economics, something that we're promoting over there, but that issue is not really happening. I don't see it. Maybe it is happening. I don't see it. I see a bunch of riffraff, a bunch of jealousy. Who YouTube channel is better? It's just a hot ass mess. It is high school all over again with people that don't know each other. So she realized that the scheme was all fraud when she went into the defendant. She went with the defendant to Bakote. So that was the 8-bedroom mini hotel that they were promoting. Okay, so let me just read it. She realized that the scheme was all fraud when she went with the defendant to Bakote. The plaintiff disclosed that there was no housing scheme as claimed by the defendant. The plaintiff disclosed that there was no housing scheme as claimed by the defendant, as there was no facility in the said house as advertised by the defendant. So basically they're saying that I told them that no, well, they said housing scheme. There's a different, a barrier within the English language and the British English language, right? So there was basically no housing, Airbnb, or business that they were promoting. It wasn't what the defendant, Kwesi Boyd, or Cathey would have been in this lawsuit if she didn't run out of the country. It wasn't as the defendant claimed, because there was no facility. The kitchen, y'all can go back and see that video. It's on my channel. It was a nightmare. How you have all this money and y'all didn't build anything, y'all didn't renovate anything. But the video that they showed us, we have people cleaning up. You'll see the workers are his wives. The workers are his wives, and you can ask anybody in the Gambia, are those his workers or his employees, or those his wives? Those are his wives. So he was literally paying his wives with investors' money. The plaintiff disclosed, who is me, disclosed that she rented a property for the sum of $390,000 for a year on the 17th of October 2020. Just so you all know, let me give you some dates. I got to the Gambia on October 8th, 2020. On October 9th, Kwesi Boyd kicked Phoenix out of the Ghana property. Why? Because he thought he was God. I guess he thought that my bank account was his. Ninja, I don't know what kind of juice they drinking, but it's not. I don't know what kind of juice they're drinking. So imagine investing $16,000, and then imagine investing $16,000, and then you get to the Gambia, you get to Ghana. I'm getting tongue-tied. Imagine investing $16,000, and then you get to Senegal. You get to Dakar, Senegal, and the taxi driver's there, and he takes you to the place, but you got to pay him. Then he takes you to a guest house so you can take a shower. There's no water, so you got to take your bath with the liters of water. That was fine, right? Okay. Now you're waiting. Abdul Cole comes to pick you up. Y'all traveling. Every time y'all stop somewhere, you got to pay. So I'm like, now it was no reason for me to say anything to Abdul Cole, right? Hey, what happened to this money? No, I got to speak to Kwesi when I get there. Did he give me back my money? Nope. No, he did not. So imagine getting there on the 8th. You walk into the house, it's hot as F. I'm like, okay, maybe they don't have the air conditioner on. Kwesi only want to do a Photoshop, because you think that you thought that people were going to keep your lies. Not me, Ninja. Not me. I was able to sustain myself. Phoenix couldn't. She needed you. Where was she going to go? But within 9 days of me being there, I'm not even going to say 9 days. I got to the Gambia at night, right? So let's say I was in the Gambia on the 9th. So in 8 days, I had to go and look for a place for myself. But you're going to see in this video, where Kwesi says in a video to the investors that depending on your investment, you can stay in the property. So before I got there, it was contracted that I was supposed to stay there for the 5 weeks that I was supposed to be there in the Ghana property. And within 9 days of getting there, I got to go and find somewhere for me to stay. That's where Molly Morris comes in. He didn't take me to a hotel. Like Tamala was $50 a night at that time. He didn't take me to a guest house. This ninja lived there. You didn't take me to an apartment. You took me to a compound. Someone that you knew Omar, right? So y'all split $600, right? So you put me in this predicament for $600. This is how broke these people are over there. They are, oh my God. It doesn't matter if they're American or Black, British. They are acting like the continental Africans, like they are dirt poor. I got to get whatever I can get from you. It's like what is it called? A grab game? Dash and grab? I don't know that. But who should have to get somewhere to stay? I don't know how to get around. I don't know the language. I don't know anything about this country. And I got to go and find somewhere where I hold the key? After being there for 9 days or 8 days, depending on if you count me getting there on the 8th at night or the 9th in the morning. In less than 10 days, I had to go and look for somewhere to stay. That's not fair. So it says the plaintiff further disclosed in her, I don't know what that means, okay, so let me go back. The plaintiff disclosed that she rented a property for the sum of $390,000 for a year on the 17th of October 2020. If y'all want to know how much that is, take that 300,000 and divide it by 50. And that's what you know how 390,000. Take that and divide it. It was 360, but I put 30,000 on top. Actually, my lawyer did that. So I actually paid 360. 360 or 390. I think it was 360. But take 360 and divide it by 50, and you will know exactly how much I paid for that year. Now imagine being ready for a vacation and you have to put out 4 figures for somewhere to stay. The fuck? But these are business people, right? That for 4 years they said they didn't do anything wrong. Then what? Okay, this is in the damn newspaper. This is a legal case that I filed at the High Court in Banjul, but my first lawyer took my car and ran off, right? Thanks, Juliet and Adrian, for introducing me to a piece of doo-doo-doo. My second lawyer was introduced to me by my consultant. Let's just say I got my money back, but it was a fight. If you are a Patreon member, you will see that video. I'm tired of these damn people. So, and then continue to establish herself and distance herself from the defendant. The plaintiff further disclosed in her that she received a letter on December 31st, 2020 from Fajara Chambers, the defendant from Fajara Chambers and the defendant threatening to sue her for 74,000 US dollars, equal to the sum of 3.7 million dolasis for reasons best known to him, and started attacking her on social media, accusing her of being a prostitute, streetwalker, rug Raffica, amongst others. Y'all know he said all those things about me. The plaintiff, Shantae White, resorted to seek legal action against the defendant so as to resolve the dispute. I want to highlight it. The plaintiff, Shantae White, resorted to seek legal action against the defendant so as to resolve the dispute. Meanwhile, the High Court, in its ruling, ordered that the defendant be admitted to bail in the sum of 2 million dalasi, and the defendant should provide 2 Gambian sureties who do not have nationality of another country to depose to an affidavit of means in the like sum. Now, let me explain to y'all what that means. Come on, what you doing? Where is my... Okay. There we go. Okay, so let me explain to y'all what that means. Okay, so bail security. You all remember when Kwesi was arrested, right? He was mad about that. And there was a picture of him. So he was arrested because the motion, the judge approved the motion for, I think it's called ex parte. The judge wrote an order, and Kwesi was to be arrested and had to be bailed out, and that was a 2 million dalasi bail security. Now, where it said that it has to be 2 Gambian sureties who do not have nationality of another country to depose to an affidavit of means in the like sum. So the Gambians had to, the 2 Gambian sureties who it has been confirmed that they are 2 women. So 2 Gambian women had to put up or show proof of assets in the amount for the 2 million dalasi. Now, I don't know who put up how much and whatever, but it had to equal out to that. So that means that if Kwesi Boy decides when it's time for him to be in court, he decides to leave the country, go wherever, and he's not there when he's supposed to be in court, then they are held accountable. I don't know what 2 women would put that up for him, but I don't know. Hey, Yoga. Welcome, Atlanta, Georgia in the house. The Gambia is not easy and not cheap. You know, it's not. It was a little bit cheaper when we first got there. I mean, it's cheaper now. It's still better. It still can be better than the price of living in America, but it's not easy, right? Africa is not easy. But when you have people that come from the same country as you scamming you when you trying to get some peace too, that's what makes it not easy. Because real talk, there's some Americans that I spoke to that I have no desire to go to Africa, but they got money there. I mean, they got money in America. They're like, why would I go there? I'm not going to the Gambia. That is, I can't live like that. There's some people that have money that have no desire to go to Gambia or Africa, period. Right? Now, what if Many of us go to Africa and be on some, because it's not easy, right? We got this good heart. People are asking for things. They got the children coming up looking all dirty and this, like, I mean, some people, but when Tabaski come, everybody fresh to death. So I'm like, wait, I see how y'all spending. How poor are y'all? Like, I'm confused. I'm going to say people find money for what they want to find money for. And I'm going to leave that at that. But they see that, the word is out. People from the West, they want to save us. They want to give us this. So let's get them. That's the mentality. Let's get them. Oh, my dog is sick. No, I can't say the dog because they don't care about animals. Oh, my grandmother's sick. Oh, my child is in the hospital. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They will say all of these things. And we know some of it is not true. But what do? We just give, right? We just give. It's okay. But what if we came there on some old, you know what? I'm good. Don't talk. The way the two Bobs act. They call us two Bobs, but how many people come there and don't F with the locals at all? There's an American told me that she got some Nigerian friends and they go to the Gambia. They never had any problems. Why? They don't leave the resort area. They don't mess with the locals. So I don't know if we're damned if we do or we're damned if we don't. I have no idea. But African Americans should not be over there lying and creating this urgency. You got to get out of America. You got to do this. You got to do that. When they are living a lie, they don't have a house. They don't have a car. They don't have a business. They don't have land. But they're giving you an urgency. Come here. Come here. Come here. Why? Because they want to help you. They want to help it get themselves into your pockets to take. And then you get there. And it's nothing that they said it was, but they know you're not going to go online and say, hey, this person scammed me. I sent them $1,000. How many people sent AP and Jodian $1,000 to do all this stuff? And then they get to the Gambia and AP and Jodian are allegedly asking them for more money. Because what you're doing is you are funding these people's lives. And once you get to the Gambia, they know the court system don't work. Per Gambia's court system don't work. They know nothing's going to happen to them. And if they're a man, then they know they can pay a little money and move the F on. You just a woman in a country that don't give two doodles about women. Sorry, but it's the truth. Iron Art Baby Daddy. What? Iron Art Baby Daddy left her in ATL. She was diagnosed in Alabama mental facility and he found out and took the son. Oh, wow. Hello, brother. I'm not going to say the child's name. I was blah, 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 godfather. I don't do scammers and cut her off. People in Atlanta knew not to deal with art online. Your name is Ian? I've heard a lot about you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for solidifying what I have been saying for so long. I appreciate you for that. I do appreciate you. I've heard marvelous things about you. That you told the truth to some people. I appreciate you for hopping on. Thank you, brother. Thank you. So, Ian, do you think, Ian is the baby father. I got you. So Ian is Art Cathey's child's father. So let me ask you this, brother. You know that there is a GoFundMe for her for $80,000. And she's saying that she has liver and colon cancer. If she does, I pray that her body is healed because I don't wish that on anyone. But she's trying to get money to get near her son. So, and feel free to not answer this. I just never thought that you would pop onto my live. Are there any restrictions to Art Cathey being around her son? Because when she came back from the Gambia to America, she was at a birthday party, but there were no close-up pictures. There were, she was just saying, that's my, you see my birthday boy, happy birthday. She was never close. And Art Cathey likes to show things, show off. So I'm surprised. Oh, I sure will. Come on. Wait, is that it? I don't know if that's it. Oh, no. So I'm sorry. That's the referral link. My bad. And you can tell us for yourself. But a month ago, Art says she was rich. She sure did, Saint. She sure did. Oh, they're in DC. Okay. I'm not going to put that on the screen. Okay. A fool and his money are soon parted. You know, Kwesi said that about me, Miss Kizzy. Right? But a fool wouldn't have 16K. All right. So, brother, the link is up. So you can come on whenever you want. But, okay, so you all have read and you have access to the American Businessman, you know, the lawsuit that is in the newspaper. All right, so I'm going to bring you on.
Can you hear me, sister?
I can. Welcome, brother. How you doing?
I'm remarkable. This is Yoga. Some might know me out there from the Passport Bros movement, traveling from the ATL, been all over the world, traveling heavily, practicing Muay Thai over in Thailand and other places. And Sister Tay, what city are you from in the USA?
Jersey. I'm a Jersey girl.
Okay, you're a Jersey girl from the ATL. Now, the reason why I'm jumping on, I'm very close to this situation. Both know Ian and Art personally. Met them through Ty Seeley. Anybody know in the ATL, Ty Seeley's Raw Reality, the vegan restaurant over in the West End. I did some important things with her and got a call one day and said, hey, come over. I want to introduce to some people. And it was Art and Ian. And she was expecting. She was pregnant then. At the time, met me and my lady, hair salon. But the reason why I'm coming on, I'm giving this real story, because you're a sister from the land, from the homeland, Black sister from the USA, and ain't no way people gonna play on how they built up Africa to us and the school systems in America and all of this stuff. And then when people trying to go back and travel, and we got people doing this scamming stuff, this stuff marks me Africa. These young guys is doing it, and it's ridiculous. And that's why I'm stepping up and I'm saying something. I know people in Atlanta gonna see this and say, damn, Yoga's on the panel saying this, because I know them personally, know the baby. I was the godfather. So people might have something to say about this in Atlanta. But the reason why I'm coming up, and they're gonna say, man, that's drama. Why you got into that? The reason why I'm coming up, because she stole from a sister from home. Not saying it's stealing is cool, but you're going to steal from us from home when we're trying to escape the matrix and go over to Africa and live a certain way to escape these crazy mortgages and all these inflation rates and things like that. And then, and you stealing from your own people. So that's why I'm up here first, Tay. So now that I said that, now I'm going to go ahead and give you the quick story. So over in the West End, Ty Seeley, I got a call from over there. Met them, Art and Ian, and at the time, I was in a documentary movie about Black economics that's down in Atlanta. Had some big people, YouTube and other places in it. I'm not gonna say the name of it and say the people or whatever. I'm not trying to put the spotlight on that. And so Ian was a businessman. He said, "Oh man, this is your guys from college. Y'all doing this documentary. Y'all got major people here in Atlanta in it. Y'all got the ex-mayor. Y'all got the first Black mayor, Shirley Franklin, in it. Y'all got other people in it, major players, civil rights activists from Atlanta, current hip hop people. Had David down in it." And he was like, "Look, this is what y'all rolling out. Y'all putting it in the theaters. This is Ian's well, not Art's husband, but Art's baby daddy. And we making moves." So he's like, "Look, this is what I got going on. I'm doing this online. We're passionate about online marketing. This me and my lady Art, this is what we're doing at ABC and D. We start making some money. I hired him to do some stuff with business planning and help us market the documentary. We did screenings in Atlanta and other different places in the movie theaters and whatnot. Had major people in there. And because I met him through Todd Seeley, okay, cool. And he showed me his stuff, and then my lady had some stuff going on with a hair salon. He helped with marketing with dad and some other stuff. Cool. So Ian always would stand up. Money left my hand, went to his hand. Boom, his market services, this and that. One day he invited me out to the Black Republican situation in Atlanta. over there with commissioners and introduced me to some good people there. Cool. And coming back from that commissioners meeting, he was like, look, this is what I got going on. Or whatever. The baby had came. He said, this is what I got going on. I said, all right, look, I got some people that got dealership license and stuff here in Atlanta. We go up to the car auctions, and this is some of the things we do. We flip cars at A, B, C, and D. He said, yeah. And a kind of tall, big guy. So boom, I took him up to the auction, linked him with my people because he had linked me with his, his connects and stuff. Boom, he got an SUV for the baby, got all that straight. And once he got the SUV, that's when things went downhill because he got the SUV and he took the baby and Art, and they went to Alabama for the family trip. He said he going to meet her family and this and that and, A, B, C, and D. And I was like, that's a good thing. He came back from Alabama. And I personally did a tune-up on the truck before they went because he got it from my guys, and with him doing the business through my guys and buying the car from auction, I'm feeling good, happy for them having a baby. I gave him some cigars and some other stuff. He helped me with marketing on that, and I did a tune-up on the truck. So when he came back, he was hit me up, came and rapped with me and said, the tune-up was good, the truck rolled good on the road, A, B, C, and D, that thanks on the good deal. Then he was like, I got to talk to you. Like, and I went down here and met her family and A, B, C, and D. And I was like, all right, I'm listening. And just like the facade that people are seeing online, Ian was facaded. So now it's Ian, he telling me the story without me telling all they direct business. Mm-hmm. He like, hey, I didn't know that the relationship was like that with the family. And he said the family pulled him to the side and told him this. Mm-hmm. I'm like, oh, they didn't even tell you in front of her. He was like, no. So, and it was always a rift with her and the family. And now he saw why. And so once they told him what's going on, hey, you just had a baby with somebody. She married with somebody else on paper. The other person on paper is an older Caucasian man that used to be on the television down in Alabama, a news anchor. A situation where like the older white guy, he like in his 60s and married a 20-some-year-old girl. It was a situation like that. So Ian was like, she on paper with somebody else, but they been separated, been a stranger, whatever. I don't know. And she had been into a facility before, with them doctors, where they send you when you act out in public, they'll send you to a facility. Mm-hmm. So when he got back, he's telling me all this. And he was like, and things have escalated since the trip from Alabama with him meeting the family and all that, things escalated. So me and my people was like, wow. Like me and my lady was like, wow, because my lady at the same time is like on Facebook, and I'm not on Facebook. My lady's on Facebook, and she's like seeing all the womb school and the find a husband and all of that. And she's like, hold on. Anybody that when you find out information, like, hold on, this person is selling this online to find a husband and do this in the black love. She married to a Caucasian, older Caucasian on paper. But what? You see? So I thought this was a joke when Tariq, and I ain't meaning to do this, but Tariq Nasheed and Jason Black used to say this, but Tariq used to say this. He said, hey, there's a lot of black women out there that you're seeing online now. They on the black power, the black power, the black power. And they on the vegan, and I'm the Erykah Badu. He said a lot of them had white husbands back when they in their 20s, but now you see them now later, they on the black love stuff, but you wouldn't even realize, you wouldn't think it. They was against black men and the black family. But we didn't have a social media when they was doing it. Right in 99, 2000, we ain't had a social media. And I used to be wondering when Tariq Nasheed them used to say that, but now I actually saw it. I'm like, whoa. Mm-hmm. So me and my lady and everybody, they looking on Facebook at the womb school, they were like, hold on. We know Ian was just right on the back porch, going through whatever, and he got to go ahead and talk about his exit plan because what's going on and all of that, and he didn't know all this, so he made the exit plan. And right after he made the exit plan, and some of us helped him in Atlanta make a safe exit plan where he landed, and he was in DC, and he had help with the baby. Mm-hmm. And once that happened, she didn't know it. It's a lot of us he hit because he came, like he told me, he told other people and other friends what was really going on. And so, like, I helped him with the car. Other people, I didn't know until he left right at the end. They was helping him too, and they knew what was going on. And I was like, and we was all like shocked when all of us found out the day he actually left and went to DC. And he went to DC, got sisters to help with the baby. The brothers, the commissioner, the Fulton County commissioner down here in Atlanta helped him get the job up in DC, because Ian's a government guy, political guy. Bright guy on it, you know. His marketing is genius, and he got blindsided just like you. So, and that's why I'm on this panel, because the same energy that you have, I had that energy. I got that energy from Ian in 2015 and back 2016 when he left and made the thing in DC. Another brother like, man, I'm happy I had my son, but look at what's going on. And he felt robbed and stole too, just like how you feel. And he got to go in public and say, and he don't want to come online and say, this wound school is a fake, y'all. This stuff talking about matchmaking. No, this black love, she married to a white guy on paper. I'm living, you know how somebody living with somebody and the other person going crazy, but the person, because he got business and stuff, got a public image, he don't even want to come out and say it, but he got to go to his close friends and say, man, this is what's going on, so y'all help me actually move and help me get a job, and then I got a newborn with it. So the same way I felt for Ian, and he got a son with her, that's the same way I felt for you, Tay, and that's why I hit this link today. This is Saturday. I came in and actually hit this, and I said, look at this art stuff up here. And I was like, man, I thought about the baby, the son, and I thought about Ian, and I said, this lady, Tay, feel the same way. Let me hit this link. Let this sister know that, first off, we support her. We know what happened to you here in Atlanta. And we know what it is I know what it is to be all the way from home, all the way across the Atlantic Ocean, and your own people take it from you, and you're like, what you stealing? Y'all taking all this, my energy. Y'all know what I went through, all the oppression, the stuff we go through here in America to save up that money to try to leave and to do that. So, you know, Ian felt a certain way, and he stayed encouraged, and he had a support system. And that's why I hit it, because Ian, he made it. He kept going. Art didn't take him all the way out. He had a support system, and you need the same, Tay. And let me say this one more thing. And when Ian, we got him on up to DC, he got running with the job, with the government, and got situation, good sister up there to help with the son and the other family members. That's when we noticed the womb school stuff changed. Then this Kwesi guy and all these people came into the picture, and now it was a big thing of, I'm leaving, I'm going to Africa, but she not knowing that Ian already went to certain people and said what was going on, and he had to move, and he's gonna make transition, and he needed our help as a village to do it. She didn't know that. So she was talking the Africa game to us in Atlanta, and we all looking like, yup, just like Ian said. And we helping them making transition. And she talking the Africa game because the Kwesi guy is in the picture. Ian made the transition, and right the week he made it, she was online talking this, and this is the new guys, and yes. And you start hearing stuff like this. You start talking about this the African stuff and these other guys, and we need to be over here and selling land. And out of nowhere, she became a real estate agent, real estate mogul. So all of us looked at that. See, all of us looked at that. So we like, hold on, what was it? The womb school. Then it's this, okay, now you going to Africa. And now all of us to help in transition, we all know what's going on. So we like, yeah, it's crazy. And man, we hope people don't fall into this trap. Now we actually seeing sisters fall into the trap. I'm gonna be honest, I feel kind of bad. But then people say, man, you wrong if you come out and say, yo, she fronting, she lying, and these people being deceptive online, trying to make you think that they're in a loving relationship so you can sign up for their matchmaking and get a man. Don't even realize they not, the situation is they don't even have a situation. It's a facade. But now after sisters and brothers from right here from the USA getting scammed, it's like, well, we should have said something, that she was even fronting about the womb school and she don't even have a family. And yeah, she got admitted. She married to a white guy. Ian had to leave from her. He had to do it in a way like Tiger Woods, like in a way where it wouldn't be violent and go crazy type. So yeah, so for the people that's listening, Tay not crazy. This is real. I'm a real person. I don't really want to show my face, but I cut on my camera for y'all just a little bit. I'm a real guy. People know me around here.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. People know me out here, you know, and I know these people personally. And I just happened to get introduced to them they first 60 days when they came to Atlanta. And I saw all this. Help with the baby, the whole nine. I got the car seat. I helped. I just told y'all. I just told y'all. And Ian came back from DC with the baby before and stayed with me. Coming back, you know, all that. And he said the same thing. He said, man, you see everything online, you know, I can just stop all that. I was like, he's just such in a crazy situation because he meeting a chick and thinking she's vibrant, young, eating good, and articulated, educated, and she giving him the black power spell, the power couple thing. She talking good with him and feeding him the hella lies, feeding him good, and boom, stroking his ego and falling up, and then he meeting guy. He met me through. She knew Tarsili, then he met other guys, and we doing business with him. So he like, man, look at what's coming through her. I mean, other people that are legit, but she wasn't legit. She was a facade to him. And so the first breakdown was boom, the facade to him. But now he done had a baby with her. And the facade is right after, because he was trying to go see the family and go do that while pregnant, but he was telling me he was getting pushback. So after the baby, it was kind of hard to say, no, I don't want to go see my family, you see? So
she was trying to hide the family and from meeting the family
because the family gonna say, hey, she been admitted. Hey, she was married. She was married to a white news anchor, older white guy in her early 20s and in the 98s and 99s and 2000 of this thing before the internet hit like that and everybody had smartphones. So it's a different thing.
So you just
brother. And I came on because you were just like Ian. Ian was the first one to get defrauded and he got a baby with her. And I helped him, and I'm looking like and I know Ian feel a certain way too, because now after he's seeing what she doing with these other guys, he like, man, I should have put a stop to this and told everybody, ain't no family, ain't no home school, ain't none of that. This is what's really up. She actually married to a white guy. And I learned all this A, B, C, and D.
I made a video about it. He's German. He has a different surname. Thank you for confirming that. Thank you.
This is real. This is real. So, and you've been taking advantage of. So, no, this ain't no hate. This is actually, I'm guilty because we should have did this publicly when we saw what she was doing and stop. And this could have been prevented.
Thank you, brother.
And I apologize because of how the culture is, and I'm taking care of my own kids. I got my stuff going on and this and that. And looking at all this, and we got public business in Atlanta, and we didn't want to do that. But now, after all these people, all y'all sisters and brothers right here from home, you know, goddamn.
Yeah.
See, we play up hard when we be on that. This ain't considered snitching. When you stealing from your own people, that ain't snitching. What snitching is a brother hustling. And he ain't messing with nobody, but you mad because he hustling, and you mad because of the car you got, and you call the police. That's snitching. He ain't harming nobody. He's hustling. But you talking about somebody going and breaking in another man's house once they get up at 9 o'clock and go to school and drop kids off at school. Then the other motherfuckers around the corner going and breaking their house. Then you call the police. No, that ain't snitching. Snitching is when you got a hustle going on and it ain't hurt nobody and the white folks don't know, and you ain't robbing and stealing, and then somebody impede on that. But when you robbing and stealing and raping and somebody and the neighbor do that, we supposed to do that. That's not snitching.
Yeah, it's how we take care of our community, right? We know our community is already jacked up.
Listen. I'm the Godfather, and I'm telling you this. Her ass got to be excommunicated.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Real time. That's ATL, my ATL accent. She got to be excommunicated. Kwesi got to be excommunicated. Mark Meet Africa got to excommunicated. I don't care if he's 20 and all this. I look like Obama, like all of them. It's a lot of them. that's doing that. That's the whole religion thing. Then they go from the religion to here's my money structure. The 19 keys guy, he coming out. He been wearing the hat for years that look like Elijah Muhammad. And ain't nobody paid attention. He wearing the Elijah Muhammad hat. Just like all of them. Then next thing you know, when you start looking at them, they come. The community talk, the religion talk, the break free talk, get out the matrix talk, it's all the same talk. And then the financial structure. Well, the financial structure is the matrix, because the white folks have went and colonized the entire planet. So every country you go to is going to be a court, counties, parishes, taxes, liens, contracts, deeds, the same exact thing. So ain't no leaving America, relieving the matrix. The English then took over in the French and all that. You see what Torre doing over there now? They got it the same way over there, the same way in the US. So ain't no, I'm going to Thailand, the English in Thailand. It's only 2 or 3 places where they ain't colonized. North Korea, what's that? Iran. It was Gaza, but they done made it to the water. Now ain't no more Gaza Strip. It's a Gaza Street. They took it from a strip to a street. So all this, I'm just telling this for everybody. And you showing it with your transition, Tay. When you go to Africa, what is it? Legal systems. The legal systems put in place by who? The British. The same like our legal system in America. Who put it into place? The British. So it ain't no running away from the matrix. We run into the white folks who went and colonized over there too. It's the same exact rules. That's why you had to get paper from these white folks in the matrix to go to over there, because they own that plantation too. They just on the map. They just tell us it's different countries with different names. But that's why they call it the United Kingdom. They took over the entire planet. It's up like 2 or 3 places.
It's like United States, right?
Yes.
People don't see that though. They don't see that.
And North Sentinel Island. That's one place where people are free, where I would love to go. That's why I love going to Thailand and Phuket, because it's close to the Sentinel Islands out in the Andes Sea in the Indian Ocean. And North Sentinel Island is that one small island where they never went through slavery and all that. And all the Rockefellers, rich white boys, love to try to go and make it up there, and they kill them with bows and arrows. Soon they make it on the beach. See, they free. North Sentinel. And see, it's between Phuket and India, like between Phuket and Sri Lanka, out there in the middle of the Indian Ocean. And they ain't never had no telephones, and they healthy, and they women happy, and they show the video. They went out there and killed one white boy, came up there on a raft. They killed him. Guess what the women did? Came out there, and they said they noticed that the man was too hype. It wasn't no threat no more. They gave everybody a hand job on the beach. We get a chance to see ourselves before the white people conquer the world in North Sentinel Island. And see, that's what I'm talking about.
You can calm down a lioness.
Exactly. So what we got is a lot of falsehoods of leave America. It's the same white folks running it down there. It's just our money transfer. And our money is bigger than their money on the facade scale system that they got. So we're able to benefit from slavery, from the colonization of the world, from Europe and Europeans, from being in America by taking the American dollar, and boom, and it's magic. As soon as we cross the water, because it ain't magic, that's the water, bloodshed that the Europeans went on the boats. So everywhere we can get it with our passports and go to that country, that means Europeans went there 150 years ago and slaughtered all the men that was gonna fight up. That's why we can go there now with a passport. So you ain't leaving no matrix. You just going where the same group of white guys already, they uncles and granddads already took and killed all the other men in that culture that was going to stand up. And now it's open borders for us to go. So it's a facade. When you see somebody online talking about it's going to be better than America. And when you get out here and start traveling, see, I done did enough, then you realize, okay, ain't nothing going to get back home, because it's all about order. That's what we don't have in Africa. You go over there, one store say it's this price, the other store say this price. Then in the same line, in the same store, depending on who you are, you pay a different price. That's no order. Now, that's what we have in America, structure and order. And we have that because you would get your head busted, you would get tased, you would get shot. And you don't have that when you go to Africa. So and these other countries, they'll play with you on the price while you in line, and different price from the person that was just in front of you. That's the part that's why they call it third world. Not because it's the land bad or the air bad or the water bad. No, because it don't it don't have the order that we have in the U.S. We have order in the U.S. Why? The order in the U.S. comes from the black folks, the uprising all the way from slavery. When the white folks came, they can't keep the order, can't keep us in the animalistic standpoint by keeping us in chains, because we're going to keep fighting. So what? We got to let them out the chains. Now we got them out the chains. We put Jim Crow and make them sharecrop. They go rise up. They rise up too much. They boycott too much. Now we got to let them in. So we are the black people that's going to be like, we're going to fight. You got to let us in. So we are used to order, and we used to acting up when we don't get order, and then we see the change. That's what's special about us black folks in America. When we leave American borders, the other black folks have not done that. So when we go there and go to their stores and go to that, I don't care, whatever, they out of order with the money, and they don't even understand that you got to have a rule with the money. And then they realize, the black Americans, yeah, we don't play that shit. We understand what's gonna get things moving and move pop and get things popping. We done had a Tulsa, we got a Atlanta, we got this, we done did this before the white folks come and shut it down. And it took order. It wasn't no everybody running around streets and pooping on the side of the streets. No, we be dressed up and had order.
Okay, we boycotted.
Yes, we got order. So you're not gonna leave America and get and run into a class of black people that's better than you. And I don't mean that to say be facetious. What I mean is you're not gonna leave America black. No black people in America are gonna leave America and find other black people that are more assimilated than us.
No, most countries, when you travel, the black people there, they are looking at us. They're waiting. What happened with George?
Because they heard so much about us. And then let me say this. Right here. I'm gonna land the plane right here. All these sisters that's running around here talking about something, they leaving America and all this because of the man and this and that. And I'm saying this to sisters, white girls, the Jews, the Indians, the Germans, the Chinese, the Thais, all of them down there in South America and Caribbean. Pay your MF homage. Because none of you wouldn't be getting on no airplane or you wouldn't be getting no passport if it weren't for the Tuskegee Airmen in World War II that stopped Hitler. Because Hitler wasn't going to have none of this shit. And he definitely didn't like these Jews and this NBA that run the NBA and the TV now. Hitler didn't mess with them. All that Mercedes-Benz and all that. No, all that would have been shut down if World War II would have been lost. And they was losing it. How they won it? They called a group of black pilots from Alabama called the Tuskegee Airmen. It was black foundational black American men from America, because this was before immigration. So it was all cotton pickers' grandsons. All the cotton pickers' grandsons that had learned how to fly planes, they had to go save the whole world because Hitler was winning. Russia couldn't even stop him. And who they got? The Tuskegee Airmen. And they was up there in them airplanes like Michael Jordan and Allen Iverson, faking folks out in the air, dropping bombs. Literally like Allen Iverson, Deion Sanders in the air. And they stopped Hitler. And that's why we got all this shit we got today. And you able to get on a plane. And I'm going to go to Africa. We're going to go to Nairobi. And we're going to go to the Dominican Republic and see some women. And we're going to go to Jamaica and get us some men. And Stella got her groove back. You ain't doing none of that without the black Tuskegee Airmen, the foundation of black American before the immigration in World War II. So all of you pay homage. And that's how I feel when I'm coming through the airport for Europe and looking at all them white folks. Bow down to the black men of America, because none of you would be on the airplane in none of these airports if the Tuskegee Airmen when they got Hitler in the bunker.
Amen.
See. So when y'all talking this ass, talking about you leaving America, you gonna walk away from you leaving a black man from America. You getting on the plane because of the black man from America. You able to go to the next country because of the Tuskegee Airmen. All African American, back then we was called African American sons and grandsons of sharecroppers of slaves. So so all the Africans over there now, the Akata's grandsons freed the whole damn world. And I don't think nobody ever gonna do nothing bigger than that.
No, everyone can come here because of us. And thank you for giving us the history of that.
The real history. So every time you're on the airplane, every time you get your passport stamped, you got to think of the Tuskegee Airmen. And they bless people that in other countries that they'll never know. They just pump up Hitler. Hitler was this, Hitler was that. will talk about the brothers who shut that cracker down.
Mm-hmm. They don't ever talk about the brothers that fought, even the Civil War here, right?
Yes, that's how we won it. When the brothers got in it, that's why brothers from all over the country in the United States, we don't mind putting on the New York Yankee hat, even if we're from Atlanta. Why? Because that represents the black man fighting for the North and crushing these white Southerners. We killed them, put them in graves. So I love to go to the Confederate grave sites around Stone Mountain, Atlanta, because I say, yeah, brothers put all them graves down. Them all white boys that our granddad is killed. Look at them. And look at them. See, we got to start looking at it in this way. That's our victory. So every Confederate Civil War museum and every Confederate funeral, graveyard, grave site, every one of them white boys in that grave got put in there by ex-slave with a Yankees hat on. Yes. So that's why I'm always keep a Yankees hat in the closet. And I'm always be proud when I see them with the Confederate flag, because that's their jealousy and their soreness that we beat them out of slavery. They put the guns in our hands and boom, we killed them white boys. And it's history. And it's all fair. That's all win. Land my plane now.
Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for
you stealing from your own people.
Yeah.
Kwesi's a punk.
Mm-hmm.
He know that. He know he run into brothers that he done took 5 and 7 G's from. They choking them in the airport. They know that.
You just confirm it. So that's why they move around the way they move around. I didn't have any concrete evidence behind why they were moving like this, but I'm like, the way they scammed 65, at least 65 of us, I was 1 out of 65. When they scammed us, I'm like, hold on. We got to stay in Africa. This is this dire need to get out of Africa. Is this, is that? And I'm like, well, why? But then I get there and I see that y'all not doing anything. They could have literally created a space for us. How many Americans then got robbed when we go to the Gambia? That was the purpose of me investing. So that
rule number one, you're going out the country unless you're a builder yourself. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all now. These motherfuckers ain't made it in America. How they gonna make it outside? We talking about America is the first world. If you cannot make it in the first world, where we have order in the stores, order at the bank, order at your job, they can't cheat you on your money. How you gonna go to a place where they can legally cheat you on your money? That's why it's called the second and third world, and make it. Then we talking about people who are lazy motherfuckers, people who ain't built no house in America, people who ain't built a business in America, people who hadn't even graduated from college and worked and used a college degree. They ain't even did that. We talking about, we got a lot of people who are failures in America, but when you can go and grab a Hebrew Israelite, you can grab a religion, you can grab let's build community. A lot of people want to build community when they don't got no money and they can't cover themselves. That's why they want the village to help everybody.
Yes, to support them.
You ain't never seen me come on here, and I've been traveling everywhere. You ain't never seen me come on here talking about some, yeah, let's donate some money and let's do this and then as a village and da. No. And then rule number 2, people, I've traveled to a lot of these countries and stayed extensively. I'm doing 4 months in Thailand my first time, like 6 months one time in DR, multiple trips all around South America, Central America. Go there and already buy what's already built for the low.
Yeah.
Then you have it. You go there and buy what's already built for the low. And then that's when you know it ain't no scam. Why ain't none of them selling nothing that's already built that you can go and put the key in when you get over there and see it? Everything is, they showing you this hocus pocus.
And then
tell them to build it. Tell them to build it. It's so cheap, build it. Now I'm gonna be real with you. We can go over there and you can fly with $10,000, $999. You can take 10,000 over there to wherever the African country they at, and they can build a house and then show the example. So you're talking about people that's trying to do business and don't even have the insurance to cover the business. Rule number 3. Don't do no type of transaction if you don't have the personal money to cover the whole damn transaction if it go bad.
Drop
That's
them.
Number 1 to be. Hold on. That's how real business go. Ain't nowhere in the U.S. where you can go do business and you're not covered. That's why they say you got to have a licensed plumber, a licensed this to build a house, a licensed this. You got to go get the permits. Why? Because that's going to ensure that you have insurance. Maybe if you die in the middle of the job, you don't open up these people's roof and you have a heart attack. Where they now you bonded in insurance. Well, now they can pick up out of the insurance, show you that you passed on the job, and then they can have a paycheck to have another builder contract to come in and finish up the work. Everything is insured in business, where you cannot do business without it being already paid for in case everything hit the fan. That's with car insurance. You can't drive off the lot like that. Everything we got in America, everything dealing with business is already insured. Everything is already insured. Even property. You can go over somebody's house and a tree fall on your car. They got homeowners insurance. You see? Everything is already built in. So we talking about people, and O'Shea Du Jackson broke it down real nicely. We talking about people who cannot demonstrate this at home. And a camera and a light from Google, or light and a spotlight and a cell phone camera and all this going to an exotic place makes people feel a certain way. People, let me just kill the dream. It don't get built out of America. The only thing it does is our money go further. So now you got money to make it pay like you weigh and make shit happen. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it is. And none of us would leave America if we had the money in America to make it pay like its way. We'll be saying the same thing that the rich people saying. Shit, this is the greatest land on the planet. See, when you got the money to make it pay like its way, because you like, well, why I'm gonna go to a place where they gonna be jumping over the walls on my gated community beachfront down in Dominican Republic if too many of them starve. I want the same thing in Miami, where we'll never ever have to worry about that. But why? It costs way, way more. So that same house in DR, when I went down there before COVID, that lease on that beachfront, looking at it here in the waves, was $400 a month for a 12-month lease. That same 12-month lease in Miami was like $4,900 a month to hear the waves crashing on the condo. See, so that's what we're dealing with. So let's be real, people. It ain't gonna get better. It's not a magical thing. And if you're going somewhere, you're gonna realize how important the men are when you go somewhere and the infrastructure ain't built. Yeah. Then you're gonna be like, oh shit, this ain't popping. Africa's not popping like that. Europe is not popping like that. England is an island, people. Why you think all of them came to America and started colonizing, did the 13 colonies? Because all them other rich white men in England, the king owned everything. They couldn't own no land. That's why they came over to America and started fighting the black Indians over here to get land. And that's the first thing they put in the Constitution. You can own your own property and a separation from church and state. Why? Because King George wouldn't let none of them buy land, even though they had gold. So they running from King George on that little island in England and coming over here to America and seeing what all the black folks over here had. So it's the same today. It ain't popping in Europe like that. Oh, that's over there small. They ain't no bigger than Georgia and South Carolina. But it's like 13 countries split up. So you be like, why don't white folks come from Europe know so many languages like they smarter than us? No, it's the same as it's actually, we're smarter than them. It's the same as us being in New York. And they talk a certain way when you go on this side of the river in Brooklyn. Then you go to the Bronx, they got a little bit different slang. You go to Harlem, they got a whole different swag. And you go to Manhattan, they talk them with the corporate white boy swag, but it's all right there in the same area. And you be like, okay, now in New York, why so many different little pitches? Because they all right there and built in, but they section off. That's how Europe is. It's very small and they're poor. Ain't nothing poppy because it ain't no physical resources. They ain't got no beautiful waterfalls and beaches and none of that.
Cold and rainy. You're right.
Yeah,
You're absolutely right.
People poor over there. That whole thing they poor. You go over there, you go to Paris and stuff. You be like, why is this kind of dirty over here? Yes, it's old. And then you go over there, you say, wow, it's so old over here. They romanticize about it because the king owned everything over there. They can't own property and do like we do. It's a facade. That's why they came. That's why they start colonizing the rest of the world. Because the king owned all the land in Europe. And it ain't biggest. It's only biggest like Georgia and South Carolina. It ain't a lot. Giving y'all some like real on the ground perspectives. Let's look at it real simple and practical. And you be like, yeah, I never looked at it in a simple way like that. Yes. England is an island. So after the king own everything, they can't own nothing. So that's why they gonna go all the way. That's built in for them to go somewhere else. So they're on the move, and then they romanticize about their culture of leaving and moving. That ain't all culture of all the indigenous people of the planet. That ain't all culture.
Mm-hmm.
And now we finding out when you're going out moving, you don't move solo. You have to move as a tribe.
Yep. You
gotta move as a tribe. Ain't no solo moving. You're gonna get ate up out here. You're gonna get ate up. All you're gonna do is go and be a target. You're gonna be a target. You're gonna get ate up. You're gonna be a money target. They just looking for the US dollar. You ain't moving it with no real tribe.
Mm-hmm. It's just showing us that, like you said, everything is the same here, there. You may be able to live a little bit better there, but if you move as a tribe.
Yes, we don't realize
ourselves in the Gambia, we getting knocked off one by one.
Exactly. You're gonna get eaten up. Listen, when I go down to the DR, and I was like, hold on, how are these Germans down here, neighborhood for neighborhood for neighborhood? They had get deals with the government before they even came over there. See, we thinking these Europeans are just going to these countries and doing like, I graduate from high school to college. Let me just go over here and find the other black people over here and start a community. No, it's so strategic how they do it. It's strategic and down to the T, but they present it like it's just free flowing. And then we pick it up as blacks in America and thinking that's how it goes. So we all going out as individuals, and then we're gonna go find the black people once we get there in that city, and then we're gonna build something. No. And then we get there and we're like, how the Germans already got a bar? How the Canadians already got a restaurant? Yes.
How is every other nationality in the
already? Because it's a governmental thing. They already moving. See, they got international welfare. How they move, and so we thinking we're gonna go out there internationally and do it. They not doing the same way. It's already a system where they got international welfare. They giving stuff by the different countries. They already got deals from country to countries from back in the 1800s that y'all don't know about. Same in Thailand. Thailand, all the English got all the bars and patio. I mean, how they had all these bars and all this for so long? They did deals and covenants all the way back. And they say we're going to slay your people, or these are the deals. So they working off deals all the way, treaties all the way back from 1850. While we was in slavery in the U.S., I started looking up the history of all them other countries, what was going on in their time, like before our Civil War, when slavery was still going on in the U.S., like 1850, 1840. I was like, okay, 1830 is when the Caucasians ran up on the boats and they went over there to Thailand. It wasn't even named Thailand. It was called Siam and Siamese. Remember we used to know about Siamese cats and Siamese roads?
Yes, yes.
But then, but the Europeans, the King of England, the Queen of England, they decide, y'all can't even call yourself Siam and Siamese no more. Now y'all Thai, because we find the tigers over there. So now y'all Thailand, and y'all new flag is red, white, and blue. So the Thailand colors are just like the U.S. colors, just like the France colors. Just like the Australian colors, they red, white, and blue. See, so I started looking at all this, and I said, oh, okay, that's how these guys got an edge and got all these bars and resorts. These come from the treaties all the way back from slavery time in the 1850s. And that's why they'll brag and say, well, we never went in chains, because your kings signed over the treaties. The reason why we went in chains, because the Muskogee, the Creeks, the Choctaw, the Tennessee, the Daytona, the Tallahassee, the Pequot, they say, oh, hell no, we'll really fight then. And that's why we had to have slavery in the U.S. They enslaved us because what? We was fighting back. We didn't do like Thailand and Singapore and Indonesia. That's why they never went in chains, because they kings and queens they bowed down like Hawaii. We didn't bow down here in the mainland of America. And then they'll brag and say in Africa, well, why they didn't go in chains? That's why. Because y'all kings bowed down. That's why the Europeans run all the money and all the stuff in Africa today from the 1800s and 1500s. The kings bowed down. That's why they didn't never do it over there. So you don't have the chattel slavery over there in the Gambia and here and all the different Africas, because they bowed down. You know, for America, the chiefs said, oh, no, well, we'll fight for it. We don't even care if y'all got guns and we got bows and arrows. We got to do it. And we did it. And that's why the white people name our sports teams after those black men that died, those black Indian tribes. And they call them what? They made a word for them. They call them what? Braves. And that's where the word brave come from. And that's why they say Atlanta Braves. Oh, 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 oh.
Wow.
That's where that comes from all the black Indians that died from the U.S. Army having guns and all that after the 13 colonies. And that's why you got the Seminoles down there in Florida, the Alabama, the state of Alabama is named after the state. And that's why Andrew Jackson, the president that's on the $20 bill, that's how he became the president. The United States wasn't as big as it was. He waged war against all the black Indian chiefs down in Georgia, Alabama, and Florida. But it wasn't called Georgia, Alabama, and Florida at the time. It was called Muskogee Nation. And that's how Andrew Jackson on the $20 bill became the president. He went and killed all the black men that stood up. And that's where the whole Braves come from, the Atlanta Braves. That's where it comes from. So he killed all the black tribes from the middle of Georgia all the way to the Mississippi River. And then that's where the bulk of the slavery took place. There was most slaves there out of nowhere because all the women and children that was left over from the Indian Wars of 1812 all went to slavery. And then boom, out of nowhere, you get all the plantations just pop out of nowhere. Like, how they get these millions of slaves out of nowhere? That's how Andrew Jackson became president. He just enslaved the Indians. It was right there. So then we go to America and we say, well, all the black people come from Mississippi, Georgia, Alabama, then the enslaved Indians from Andrew Jackson on the $20 bill. This is in U.S. history. But see, I'm able to prove it and show it and break it down. Like, that's how Andrew Jackson got on the $20 bill, y'all. Yes. And the state of Alabama didn't exist. The state of Mississippi didn't exist. And half of the Georgia didn't exist. And those states you can look them up. You can Google it right now. When did the state of Alabama was incorporated? 1821, right after the Indian Wars, 1818, 1817. And who was the general? General Jackson. And after the war, he won and took all the Muskogee and all the Indians' land and enslaved them. He went back to DC and they made him president. And now Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi had the biggest number of slaves in the country and made all the money for all the world. Cotton went all over the world. See? That's why those names down in the South like Tuskegee and Talladega, and you follow all them, the tribal names. And the name Alabama is one of the fiercest tribes that fought back against Jackson them. So they decided to name the whole state after that one singular tribe, because they say those they call them the Red Sticks. And it's a river down there where they had to slaughter it. They was like, this was the bravest man. They call them Braves. They was the bravest man on the planet. They knew Jackson them had all the cannons and tanks, and they went surrender. And then the ones that got away, they ran down to Tallahassee in Florida, and that's when you see the Seminoles and the Seminoles Reservation down there in Florida, and the Florida State Seminoles to college, and that was the rest of the black men that was from the war, Andrew Jackson, that they fled. Yep.
I heard about this.
It's real talk. So all of us encompass slavery from Africa like that. See, we was millions right here. So right after the war, it's 20 million slaves from Georgia, Alabama, and Mississippi. Them just the leftover women and children. And that's why the little thing when we look girls and boys, they say, we the Indians. Look, the kids would have that because in slavery, the woman would tell the kids that when they're having the new kids. We got a slave right at home. There you go. Yeah. But so that's why Kwesi, Art, Marx Meet Africa, all them motherfuckers, that's there at home. Marx Meets Africa. So you got to watch out when you got, and I'm just being real, when you got young guys in their 20s and they ain't doing what the normal 20-year-olds doing as men, you want to be building your money up and trying to, get yourself right and hollering at women. And it's very strange when a 20-some-year-old coming off and he already coming off like he the Obama or the Martin Luther King and he ain't had no life experience. See, it's backwards.
So is Kwesi from Atlanta, or he lived in Atlanta?
I don't know, but yeah, he's just down here with Art.
Down there with Art. Okay.
I don't know him like that. But I knew better to not mess with the situation. The situation was put out there. Yeah, come. You should come visit. You should come do this. We doing this. But I'm like, I know the real end. I know what's up. Like you don't know that I know. Like, stop.
Yeah. I appreciate you for coming on Yoga, because I have made these videos, and so
people think you're bullshit.
Yes, and then I don't know, Kwesi is working with some 58, 60-year-old snag-a-tooth Shrek, and it's like when I say things, it's like, because if I'm going through certain things, I can say stuff, but it's still emotions, right? It may come out, I'm from New York and New Jersey, it may come out real ugly, and then people like, why are you cursing like this? But people don't know that this is not just YouTube, right? This is people's real life.
How much they got you for?
Stacks.
How much they got you for?
I invested $16,000, right? For the
What year was this? What year was this?
This was in 2020. In July and August, I sent it through Zelle. I love you too, Mystic Dom. I feel you. I got you. I like history. I'm sorry. But I invested in July and August of 2020. And I have proof. I sent it through Zelle. But the fact that I had to get a place, that cost me at least $6,000, right? And I was still trying to make things work. But I realized that the ancestors was telling me, get out. Everything I touched turned to coal, not to gold. But I started a foundation there, and that's what brought me joy. But everything else.
Are you there now? What country are you in?
No. I am in the good old United States of America.
Okay. Are you going to do some more traveling?
I am going to do some more traveling. I just need to finish up the court cases there. You know, I got robbed when I was there. I got assaulted by Kwesi's right-hand dude while I was there, you know. And this was in the daytime at a restaurant, and the dude standing around, nobody did anything. I said, no. There's too many dudes there putting their hands on women, and it's like, well, what the hell? We talking about black power?
Well, it's a lot of, that's why I'm telling the sisters, the black woman in America that's listening. We are the nicest men on the planet. Black men from America are the nicest men on the planet. You see that in the chat, Tay? Do you see that in the private chat? And backstage? I just put some back there for you.
Yes. I got you. Yes.
Okay. Now you see I'm serious. Yeah. And I'm talking about, let's move on that later this evening, since we both on East Coast time.
Okay. No. So I'm from Jersey, but I'm a West Coast baby now.
Where you at?
I'm in Arizona.
Oh, okay. Where you at? Glendale? Where you at? Phoenix?
No. We can talk behind the scenes.
Okay, look. No said, because people are watching. Got it. But back to what I was just saying. I think it's a comment. You said somebody comment, but I was just saying, I forgot what I was just saying. It'll come back to me.
How much did I lose? So altogether.
No, I'm talking about traveling. I said, you said you're going to do that in court. Oh, okay.
Once court is over, I will start backtrack. I have to finish this. I have a car that's in the Gambia I need to sell. Once I don't have anything tangible there, then I can breathe. Right? I won't have if anybody that lives in America and they going back and forth to the Gambia and they have tangible items, whether it's a car, a place, a dog, there weren't people to watch my stuff, is what I should say, right? Because I don't know if other people are there watching people's stuff, but if you are in America and you have anything there, you guaranteed to be stressed the hell out, because you don't know if your items when you get back is going to be good or destroyed. But so this is why I say, like, if we're going to go to Africa, we really need to build something for each other, not just come on over here's paradise. You can get any man and woman you want. Stop that.
Hold on. That's what I was about to say. So a part of the sale for y'all to go over there, and you just kind of exposed it. You showed it. Part of the sale is you can get a man. That's 50% of it. That's 65% of it. You can get a black man from Africa. All right. Now I'm talking to the sisters, Black American sisters. Y'all don't know it. We are the nicest men on the planet. The Black American men are the nicest men on the planet. We're at the top of the pyramid when it comes to that. So it's different because they know, the rest of the world know how the dynamic is in America between the black man and the black woman all the way from slavery. The rest of the world knows. So because the rest of the world knows that, the other women know that. And they like, yeah, we want those men. And they will not treat us like how we're treated back in America on the overall.
In the beginning, then it's worse.
Hold on, just listen. So we got sisters that see brothers go and do that and start families in A, B, C, and D. But the man is paying like he weigh at the end of the day. And he can do that for his entire life. A man can be 60 years old, don't care nothing about paying them bills and taking care of that. Then his retirement, this and that. He don't care nothing about spending it and taking care of having his woman with him. But when a woman after a couple of years of that, you go into a third world, Africa, wherever, to get you another black man, Jamaica, whatever. You're not gonna feel the same after you taking care. You're gonna feel like it's a son husband situation because you're gonna have to take care of them. And that now, along with that, coupled by you leaving the nicest men in the world, black men in the world, and you going to a place where they far down the ladder from being the nicest black men in the world. And on top of that, after the honeymoon phase, you're gonna have to be paying everything. See, y'all not even looking 5 years out. I'm being real. Y'all not even looking 5 years out.
You're telling the truth, because I mean, this is what I be saying.
I'm holding you accountable, Tay. Hold on. Not saying it's wrong for what they did, but you was a little digmatized, and that's how they got the money, just like with the other women. So now that we realize, listen to this, Tay. Other black women from America will prey on the own black women from America who are looking for a man, and they on the man hungry hunt, and they going international for it. Now y'all see the traps that the other women even got for y'all. That's gonna be so rolled into the pitch. Now Yoga telling you, be wary. That's a red flag, because the nicest black men in America are black men from America, because most of us have been raised by single mothers in America. The mother get the custody of the child. That's why we the nicest to women on the planet.
So I have to say this.
Go ahead.
You know, there are some good men, African American men. There are some bad African American men. Same thing with the women. You know, I just wish that more of the good and the good on both sides were more, prevalent and seen, because we as African American men and women, there is a war going on that should not be going on. For whatever reason, it is a war going on. I hate to see, the fight against the man and the woman online. I never wanted to have to do this, right? But I have to make something clear for me, right? Tay didn't go over there for no PP. Tay went over there for business. Yes, I am single. Yes, I was open to, if there was, an opportunity.
Tay, listen. Hold on, I want to ask you a question on what point you just said. Tay, as a black woman, you gonna go internationally by yourself and do business? And you thought that I'm being direct. Let me cut on my camera. I'm being because I'm a businessman. You thought it was cool to leave America as a black woman by yourself, and you're gonna go out and do business.
So it wasn't necessarily me.
Hold on, Tay. That's rule number one. That's why I'm talking to y'all sisters. It ain't like America. Y'all cannot leave by yourself talking about you're gonna go and do business. It's not gonna work. You haven't seen not one black woman go and do that. It ain't gonna work. White women don't even do that. That's why I was telling you, they already got networks set up. So when you see a white girl go to DR, she say, "Oh, I invested in this resort. I bought it." She ain't telling you she bought it from another family member. They been had it in the family, or they had it in the in-laws family. That's what's going on. That's why I told the story earlier. They're not going and by themselves. That's a myth. And so I'm glad we point this out. Black women, stop that. Y'all cannot leave the country by yourself and start a business. I know it sounds like I'm holding you back. I'm hating. I'm telling the truth.
Let me be clear. I didn't say I was going to start a business. I invested into the business with a lot of other investors in regards to
the group thing.
Stay, right? I saw from the business side that being in these groups, there are a lot of people that were coming to the Gambia. They were watching the Gambia. They were booking. I don't know who was actually going to purchase a plane ticket, but I also knew that it wasn't my first rodeo in Africa, and we needed somewhere to stay. So I saw the big picture, and that's why I invested into the real estate. Now, what was being shown to me and some of the other investors that were, because some people just invested and then we never heard from them again, right? I'm reaching out.
And that's why I'm asking those questions. What are the things, Tay, that got you, that hooked you in a sales pitch that you see now that was fraudulent, but it allows you to see the questions that you should have been asking, saying, okay, y'all selling land. What are y'all licensed? Now, have you put together a list of The things you should have been asking after seeing that you lost your 16,000 and how you lost it and what they said and didn't say. Have you made up a list of things, direct questions that should have been asked? Because now you can sell that booklet. You can make that a booklet, a tutorial, or a consultation. You can do consultations to tell everybody these are the questions that need to definitely be asked when you're talking about leaving, going to Africa, doing a group investment on a village or anything like that. That's where your goal is at now, Tay. How did they get you, and what questions you should have asked? And now you need to package that and sell that to everybody else. And first off, Tay, you got to sit down and be honest with yourself.
No,
How did they get me?
I agree.
You see, so you need to do that. So that let me know you hadn't really did that yet. Yes, you emotional because they stole it from you and they took it and they scammed you and they lied and they played on your emotions. Now you need to re-engineer what they did, see how they played on your emotions, see what was said and not said, and formulate your questions and say, I should have been asking that. I should have been asking this at this stage. At this stage, I should have been saying this. Why am I sending the Zelle internationally? Why am I doing this? You need to compose all those questions and gather that and sit down with yourself. So now this emotional energy that you're using online, you need to take it and formulate that and see how they got you. So you can put this down and read this out to somebody and print it, and they can read it in a formulated way, in a structured way, and say, yeah, these are the questions that would have helped her, not got stolen from. This would have protected her. Yep. So that's what you need. That's your assignment, Tay. I'm gonna come on here. I'm the first person to come on here and give you an assignment. That's your assignment.
It will help because certain things. I talk about certain things behind the scenes to friends and stuff, but writing it down, you are absolutely right. Writing it down, because I don't ever get in front of this camera and say, I don't take responsibility. I should have done a background check on these people. I should, right? I should have.
Well, you should have asked these exact questions. Okay.
I should have, but I didn't. I didn't. I take responsibility for that.
The hive mind came in. Why? Because you saw a group of other Black folks doing it.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you how they got me.
How they got you?
I wanted a way to get back to Africa. I was trying to get back to Africa.
Hold on, but why are you trying to get back to Africa? That's the why. That's the real why. Why are you trying to get back to Africa?
I wanted to be able to have a home there, buy some land. I wanted to have a home on the country.
Why you want to have a home in Africa?
Because I do feel connected.
Why you feel connected? Tell me why you feel connected.
We're gonna have this conversation.
See, this is getting to the real, so the people, so your listeners can learn.
Yeah.
See, hold on, Tay. This get to the real of how you got how Black women get got with the Africa dream. See, I'm asking the why. I'm asking the real stuff. And you don't pump the brakes. Why you want to have a house in Africa? Why you feel connected? Let's talk about it. This is the why. The secret, the truth is in the why. The blessing is in the why. The miracle for the other people is in the why. Give us the why. Don't hold back there.
So
our Cathey need to hear this because she listening. She need to hear the why. So we can uncover how she getting these people, how her and Kwesi are getting people. Why you felt connected to Africa?
As far as having a house in Africa, I know that like if you own something here, if you don't pay your taxes, you're gonna lose it. Not that going into something with a depressed look at it, but that's how I looked at it. So I'm like, well, if I could buy something overseas, it's mine for forever, right? And then what I wanted a big plot of land so I can have a garden. I have a vision, but I also knew that my money ain't long enough for it here. But I can have land there. I can build a big wall and people won't look at me. Here in America, they'd be like, oh my God, what is she doing over there? They got that big, it's normal over there. Before I went to the Gambia and went through all of this, I did feel, and I do still feel more connected to Africa than America. I wanted to live in a country where I can learn the language. There's certain things, certain personal goals that I wanted. That's why I went there. But I was also being shown, we doing this, we doing that. We have videos, pictures, and this, that, and a third. It wasn't until I got there that I realized everything was a scam. So,
hold on. Next question, Tay. when you sent the money, you had never met Kwesi or Art in person in Africa before you sent them the money?
No, I have not. I hadn't.
See, so they sale was good. So that's why
Mhm.
I'm asking these why, because they got you to send 16 stacks and you never met either one of them and didn't even meet them over there in Africa. I'm thinking you'd have been over there and you saw it and you want to hurry up and get back. So you had never met or Kwesi in Africa.
Nope. Nope.
See, so now you see, so that's why I'm asking you to be real in the wild. See, so you was getting this, you want to get this big plot of land just for you, or you trying to have a family?
It wasn't even land. It wasn't. That was the future of.
Well, I'm saying this vision you just told me about. You said you want to do a wall with this big garden and this area. So do you want to have a family eventually for this big area, this garden, this house with the wall?
It was for my immediate family, but this wasn't an immediate goal. Right? I'm not retirement age. What I was doing was trying to get a residual income, so that way, okay, that's money that's going to go towards my goals in the future. The shit that Art Cathey talked about, where she said, "Oh, nobody was thinking about this. I was thinking about that, boo. How the fuck you think I lost 16 stacks? I was thinking about my future. I should have Googled them. I shouldn't have invested. But, a lot of us invested based off of what we saw. But I also know that they were, it was emotional, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm going back to Africa. It was during COVID. They played on emotions, but
another thing on that list. You got to go to that place. You got to go there. You cannot be sending money and you hadn't went there and seen the place and been there. You got to go there and put your feet on the ground. So you got to buy a plane ticket. So before y'all want to invest first, people, in a plane ticket and getting your passport and then actually going to the place. Don't see what this is what's going on. It's a lot of vicarious living through this internet. See, you'll sit here and watch a video of these people in these other countries and you felt like you've been there, and we see that it worked. It make you feel like you've been there. There's vicarious living through the other people, and then they plan on what they know are the hardships in America. So forget the vicarious living, people, especially the ladies. You got to go there, and that'll teach you. That's gonna tell you a lot, because
that was really stupid on my part.
It was vicarious living. That's why I'm calling it what it is.
I can't say it was vicarious living. I saw something in my mind. I'm like, okay, I have somewhere to stay. Now, when I come home, I'm with Americans. I'm with people that know my culture. But now I can go out into this land and learn this land. It wasn't ever about living through someone. I don't even watch people YouTube.
What I mean is, Tay, you don't do it consciously. When I'm saying that, I'm not talking about consciously. It's done subconsciously. See, that's how they got us. Art done played on your subconscious. They ain't playing on your direct conscious, because they know if they come and tell you, hey, we about to do A, B, C, and D, and then pull the rug up off on you from up under you ain't gonna go with it. They do it subconsciously. That's why they tell you, okay, we're gonna buy land, we're gonna invest, we're gonna do a group. But then they start showing you stuff that don't got nothing to actually do with the land. They start showing you, oh yeah, girl, you can get a man too. See, that's the vicarious living, talking to the subconscious. Oh yeah, you can own this forever in life, and when you die, your kids. But then you got to have a man to get a kid. See, look at the little things that they sprinkling that don't have nothing to do with the house. And I picked that up from you, Tay, all from this show. See, so I'm able to re-engineer. That's why I'm kind of interviewing you to see what Art them said to you, so I can go back and pick their little game up. You see,
they definitely played on fear, and they and
so they fear mongering. See, let's get it out, Tay.
Yeah,
so they fear mongering.
Yeah, I have said.
What was the other fears that they played on? What was the other fears?
We're saying, as far as like with African Americans and what we deal with here. A lot of the supremacy, a lot of the racism. I mean, she's still talking about it.
Police shootings.
But it's not just her. That's what everyone is talking about. That is the selling point, because it works. And depending on where your consciousness is with you being here, with everyone being here in America, sometimes sometimes they do get through. They got my money, but I'm not going to stop.
So now we're starting to see the marketing plan of the scammers. See how we re-engineering the marketing plan. So let's imagine Kwesi and Art, when they putting this together, Kwesi telling her, Well, the news running all the shootings. People's getting tired of seeing the shootings and shooting this little black boy and shooting this little black boy. And then the house prices are going up. And all they doing is watching what the news say. Then they give y'all a script opposite of what the news say. You see, whatever the news say, the house prices going up, salaries going down, layoffs, school shootings.
They're definitely using that. They're definitely
their script is the opposite of that. Well, come here because of they giving you a false solution for every problem that the news tell you is a problem.
Yes.
So let's break down Art and Kwesi's their marketing plan.
It's not just Art and Kwesi. This is a lot of.
Well, I'm saying because they got you for the 16,000, but that's what I'm going with. So they sit down and said, okay, we're in this pitch. Okay, we want you to wear the wig. We're gonna present the hood. We're gonna present the couple thing. We're gonna get the F out of America, and we're gonna give them the numbers on the land. Tell them we can buy the group land, but then that's gonna be 5% of the pitch. The other 95% of the pitch is gonna be either school shootings, that they shooting the police shootings, the houses going up, the houses are 300,000, and da da da. And hold on. And Art she get all theatrical when she do it. She get all theatrical.
So
you say what?
I don't want to get demonetized, so there's certain things that we can't talk about.
Okay. So that's their marketing plan. Yes. So everybody, think about it. Can somebody sell y'all on Africa by telling y'all the good things of Africa without telling you the negative things about where you coming from?
I mean, but brother, you okay? So I don't think is this the first video you watched of mine?
No, I saw the Mark Meets Africa guy. I was out in Thailand, and some of the YouTube guys. I'm not on YouTube. I'm the biggest travel YouTuber without a YouTuber in the expat passport bro community because I'm not with the sharecropping. That's my little thing. So some other little young YouTubers, they tried to troll me and get some videos off of me and all of this and lie on me. And so they was connected with the Mark Meets Africa guy. I know O'Shea. I'm really out in Thailand. I'm doing some things, and I hit them brothers up. So when they dropped the thing about the Marks Meets Africa, I saw the other sister, Kingani TV, I want to say. Yeah, and it was another sister with O'Shea that was talking about the Marks Meets Africa, the T-Men 3, the other little scamming joints. And then you came up. And then he mentioned Art Cathey and some of his stuff in Kwesi. They talked about them in the video and other known scammers. And then you came up, and I was thinking that you were already on there. And so that's when I saw you going. I saw a video the other day, but then the day when I saw you live, so that's why you came up in my feed.
Okay. So yes, the thing is a lot of the things that you are saying, I have dropped in other videos, and because I've been fighting for almost 5 years, I'm just gonna keep dropping these videos because if I never see another penny in my life from the money that I lost, at least I can continue to tell these people what not to do. So I appreciate you, sharing history, sharing the information about Art Cathey, because it's things that we've been saying allegedly, but never had any concrete evidence. I mean, we can see certain things about Art that is mental, but she's a good hustler, right? And she's not the only one that, used fear mongering to get people to come to Africa. She's not the only one that is out here scamming people, focusing on the retired people. It is an epidemic, but I do appreciate you for coming on and giving me some information, giving me the homework, because I could turn that into money. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this, though. No matter how much we say, don't do this, hey, don't do that, people still want to do what they want to do. And that's what I have realized in these past 4 to 5 years of getting behind this camera and doing town hall meetings and this, and people will still contact me and, oh, I can't wait to do this to this young boy. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to worry about myself. No more. But I appreciate you, Yoga.
Hold on, Tay.
I got to get back to my live, bro.
Hold on, give me 5 seconds. What you just said, look at how you ended that, Tay. You said you got other black women calling you, talking about they want to go to Africa for the young men. So they going for the wrong reason off top. We call that in the passport, bro. We call that simps and tricks. So the women are doing the same thing. If you're going to Africa to be a simp, ma'am, you're gonna get taken advantage of, and you ain't no good woman. If you going international to look for a young man, that means you are spoiled in America See, that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with the women that don't need to be trying to lead the country to lead the country, and you just confirmed that, Tay.
Yeah, but I've realized that people
they dirtbags and trying to go international and prey on young men in Africa.
They were, hey,
these black women, some of them, Tay, call them out. They disgusting. I'm off your line.
I'm gonna tell you what I tell them. You know, I can't stop. I can only control my actions. If they gonna go over there and do that, you know what I tell them? Then take your condoms, because I don't. What else can I tell them? You know, that people are gonna do what they want to do, and everyone is not in the same position. Some of these women are just like, I ain't been touched in 25 years. Then go. But she
gonna get robbed. They gonna. That's why we seeing so many stores with them getting robbed, stolen.
Yes. People are dying. Yeah, but all
black women are dying in Africa for penis. This is sad.
It is, and the men. It's. But it's certain things that we're not gonna be able to change. But thank you.
We're gonna talk offline. You already know.
Okay, you take care. Thank you, brother.
All right. Peace.
Bam. Okay, I just got a lot of information. My brain is like firing right now. Hold on, let me get my thoughts together, y'all. Whew. One thing I will say is, and y'all heard me getting emotional, but I'm grateful that the things that were said by Yoga show me that I wasn't tripping. I know some of you all, want to get back to the art, Cathey. I do love history, so I apologize, but I do appreciate Yoga for coming in and dropping those dimes. And I vowed to, I said to a friend, I was like, I'm not doing any more town hall meetings. I'm not, because people are going to do what they want. I guess with me sharing my experience of these last 5 years or 4+ years in the Gambia and what I've been through, you all will learn some lessons, what not to do. Maybe I should write a book, what not to do, I wish I didn't invest that much money, but who knows? I can't, they say don't cry over spilt milk. So all I can do is take these broken pieces, put them back together, and show it as fucking evidence. That's all I can do. Somebody, or now I don't even know who O'Shea is. Anybody that's friends with Shrek, what I'm gonna learn, what I have learned, and Tisa Tell said, I'm just gonna stay in my own lane. That's what I was doing when I went to the Gambia. But things just went sideways when I got there. It was just a hot ass mess. Okay, so let me get back to this. I appreciate you all for hanging in there. I know some of you all were angry and said you were going to leave, but I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just catching up on the notes. So, okay, so y'all, I don't know. I'm going to go for a little bit longer. All right, so maybe I should come back. So we put the link out there. I'm going to let Shadow Black want to come on and talk. I'm going to let Shadow Black come on and talk. And what I think is going to happen is I'm going to have to schedule another live, because I have 2 videos that I wanted you all to see or hear. One is 15 or something. It is videos that are already on my channel, but I wanted to break it down because I know a lot of times I'll drop a video and then I don't let you all know exactly. I need to go through them and break it down and give you the behind the scenes stuff. So Shadow Black, welcome. I think this is the first time you coming on.
Hey, boo. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Welcome. Thanks for all the support.
That was a lot, but happy for the brother coming out. Thank you for the knowledge. Thank you for, standing up for my girl, because I have seen what she has been through on this podcast and out there trying to put out there that, hey, this is what's going on. People defaming your name, your character, coming at you. I was just like, one day she gonna have her day. One day, she gonna have her day, because you just don't get away with taking somebody money like that. And then, even bad that time where you were, the guy was actually trying to fight you and nobody took up for you. And I was just like, this is sad that the day that you can see a woman get her hands put on and someone else come as a woman come up there and say, ha ha ha. No, no, I don't stand for that. I don't stand for that at all. But
educator at that.
I'm so happy that, you have come to terms with what has happened and that you are not going to stay silent, and that you have decided to stand on your square and stand your ground and say what's on your mind. I'm happy that you're in a healthy mindset and that you're getting there every day. You're getting stronger, and I can see that. And I'm proud of you for keeping up the weight loss too, because I'm there with you.
I'm trying.
You motivating me sometimes. I got to stay in the gym too. I lost 80 pounds, and this is like year 2 that I'm keeping it off. So
congratulations. You deserve a round of applause.
And I know how it is when people don't watch the videos and stuff like that, because I've been trying to put them out there. And, I say that as women, we have to motivate each other to keep going. And, no matter what the world will tell you what to do or how to feel about a situation, only you know what you've been through. And that's a lot of money, people. That's a lot of money. And for her to stand up here and tell you all, hey, these people have scammed me and I want other people to know about it. Let's get behind this woman. And that's what I want to say. Thank you, Tay.
You keep up that
I'm gonna keep following you. I follow you on Facebook, but I'm gonna keep following you though, okay? Because I want to see the end to this also. And if it ain't, then so be it. So at least you got to say what you got to say, and you put it out there. And Judgment Day has come, and it's sad. It really is sad. But people just know that karma is not too far behind anyone. Nobody leaves this world clean, and nobody is clean. Only time you clean is when you come into this world. Amen. That part. All right, you guys. Bye, chat.
Thank you.
All right. Talk to you later.
Oh, man. So I'm going to tell you all, thank you, Shadow Black Tea, for coming in. I always thank you all for the support. And I'm very sentimental. Oh, my God. I am so sentimental. That's who I am. But I got some really, really bad news yesterday. And this, I can't talk about it yet. I am going to shoot the video, though, because I got to get it out. But Yoga does not know. I don't want to say the weight, but the weight that has been lifted off my shoulders. Because you'll get to a point where you're just like, well, damn. I'm screaming the truth from the top of the mountains, and the people that got some conscience is like, yes, you telling the truth. And then the rest of the people like, she lying. So no one will ever know how much this brother coming on and telling the truth means to me. I don't know if there will ever be any justice in the Gambia with the court system, you all. I have no idea. But I could tell you one person has been acquitted of my robbery. But I'm going to show y'all the goddamn evidence and let y'all make the decision. So if anybody says, Tay, you want to go to the... I have no desire to live in the Gambia. No desire. The only desire I have is to clean house, sell everything. I'm still going to keep that case with Kwesi, right? I'm going to keep that. But I've learned to not deal with the men in the Gambia. I ain't going to say all of them, y'all. Let me specify, because people say, you ain't talking about everybody. I'm not talking about everybody. But I also know that us coming to the Gambia or going to any parts of Africa is like we are celebrities, right? just like the brother said, we the cream of the crop. Oh my God, you're an American. I love America. They ain't never been to America. They love America. But we also a lot of us feel like that when we want to visit Africa, right? That's a dream for a lot of us. I want to travel the world. And a lot of times you don't realize that the abuse we go through here and the abuse we go through there. We go through abuse here where you ain't ish, you African American, you this, you ain't nothing, right? Then we travel outside the country and they're like, oh my God, Africana, negra, and Latinos or whatever. You meet people and they're just so enamored and what's the word I'm looking for? Are in awe of us. And it gives you, for me, it warms my heart because I'm like, I know I'm from royalty, right? When you know who you are, you carry yourself. I know I'm royalty. My bank account just don't match my But when you know who you are and you leave the country and you get all this love and you're like, for me, I don't look at it as, I don't want to say I don't look at it as I'm better because I try not to look at it like that. But, I think we all have a little bit of American in us. And whether that's good, bad, or indifferent, we know who we are. But many of us go in love. But we don't realize the reception or how people look and think about us. So I'm not going to say I have no regrets. I definitely got regrets. Oh, Lord Jesus, if I could turn back the hands of time, but I can't. It happened. I fight. That's it. That whatever's going to happen is going to happen. I'm just going to push forward and, try to sue them here. And that's it, right? Whatever's going to happen, justice, I guess, going to come in different ways. Justice came today through yoga. Confirmation. I heard about this and I shared that with you all, but to hear from the brother's mouth, respect. So let me show y'all this. No, I know somebody named Miss Kizzy came in. So I see people's names and I feel like Miss Kizzy is not part of this team, right? They came on and said a fool and his money is soon to part, and I'm like, are they talking about me? Because that's what Kwesi said about me. Because that was the comment that came out of my mouth when I saw that comment, right? And then they come back and they like, oh, I heard you got your money back. You said in a video, Miss Kizzy, I don't know who you are, but you did not hear me say I got my money back. I never got a penny back. That's the problem with some of these damn YouTubers. They want to get in front of this camera and lie, and make up stuff for what? I don't get it. For YouTube money? Girl, I ain't even getting no money from YouTube. I'm sharing this with you all. If I do get some money, kudos. But no. Y'all see, I don't even put out enough videos to get money from YouTube. But the fact that people are saying like, she set this up, she set up her robbery. Who the hell would do that? Well, there are some YouTubers that will make up stuff, but yeah, I'm not. Come on, man. A robbery is traumatizing. Your personal stuff is taken. It's out there in the streets. And then to say, oh, she set this up. Let's play this. So no, I did not get any of my money back, Don Fetty. Not one blessed penny. Kwesi said, if you all are Facebook friends, or if you're not blocked, because I have blocked some people from Facebook, but I dropped the video of who is Shrek because, they got that taken off of YouTube. Shrek, she don't want nobody to talk about her, but she talks about everyone. So I uploaded that video to my Facebook page. Now, with that being said, what's that dude's name? I don't like him. The one from Seattle, a little short, muscular, Gambian. What is his name, y'all? Aphrodite Report. So he did a live with Kwesi. I hopped on there and Kwesi gave Melanated Mosley his investment money back. He gave, I have a screenshot of an investor. I think she invested $1,000 and I can read that to you all. I'm probably not going to get to it, but also with Dr. Beverly Allen. So he gave some people their money back. So Aphrodite's report asked him, says, so Kwesi, Kwesi said, oh, because he apologized. Kwesi said that he gave Melanated Mosley his investment money back because he apologized. Why would we have to apologize to the CEO of a company and you squandered our money? These soft dudes, right? Some of these dudes are soft, man. I don't understand that. So he apologized. We don't know if that's true. That's what Kwesi said. We know what comes out of this man's mouth. I haven't heard the truth. I don't think he know the truth if it slapped him in his eyes. So Aphrodite's report said to him, so if Tay apologizes, will you give her back her money? He said it's too late for that. So no, I did not get not one blessed penny back. That's why we're in court. Kwesi tried to, when you're in a Muslim country and these people are dealing with misogyny, the first thing he will say is, she's not married. She don't have any children. What the hell does that have to do with the fact that you scammed me out of $16,000? Maybe I don't want. Okay, so I ain't gonna say maybe I don't want to be married, but if God hasn't sent me the right man, then I'm not married. I'm not gonna sit here boo hoo hoo or go marry somebody that's a piece of shit, and then I'm all stressed the hell out. He just want me to be in the boat with him, like he got 35 children and you not even taking. Are you even taking care of them? I don't know. So let me show y'all this. Let me just play this. I think I gotta share my screen. Hold on. And someone said that to him. Like, what does that have to do with you owing her $16,000? So this is on my channel, you all. Follow the money, right? Turn that down. So if you all don't know, that's Jibby and Jai on the left, right? That's the one that assaulted me. Y'all know Kwesi in the middle, and then that's Juliet. Do y'all see all this money on the table? I don't think none of them seen that much money in their life. Kwesi showing all his teeth. So, but that's the guy that assaulted me. So in this video, okay, so let me put it up.
She the biggest bully of them all.
Okay, so this is what was said about me. And if you all ask me, why are you playing this? I want you all to see September of 2021 was the first time Shrek made a video about me in regards to me trying to get my money back from these criminals. But listen to the words that she's saying, and then look at her YouTube channel, and you will see who is the bully. Somebody tells Kiki Loves Nigeria is who Shrek is. Kwesi was on her YouTube talking about staying safe. I found that incredulous since his name comes up as Kwesi was on Dinus Amir's live in regards to scammers. And so somebody messaged me like, you need to hop in that. I'm like, wait, when I read it, I was like, he's on somebody's live talking about what? So some people are pure narcissists. No matter what, in their mind, I'm the ish, you wrong. You can show them evidence after evidence after evidence. In these videos, I'm going to show y'all the money coming in to his, first of all, the money is coming in for the Invest Relocate Africa as an Invest Relocate Africa investor or whatever, right? It's coming, the money is coming through the business of Invest Relocate Africa, but it's coming into his tax business bank account. Soon as the money come in, he pushes it out. Now you're going to see him paying his sister, somebody by the name of Victoria. He's paying his Capital One credit. He was literally paying his bills with investor money. Now, I'm also going to show you a picture of someone that he met This person is a senior finance manager at GIPA. He's not at GIPA no more. He didn't finesse somebody and made it to the UK. But I'm going to tell you the story as to how I met this man and he's an auditor. The dude is an auditor. And how I met him was divine intervention, just like Yoga came on here and dropped some gems. Okay, so let me press play. So y'all gonna hear Shrek in her own voice.
She's a big bully too. She the biggest bully of them all, y'all. This is a big bully, okay? She's the biggest bully in the whole repat. That whole Kwesi boy repat community, this Dusty with Tay-Tay, Travel with Tay-Tay, that's the bully. That's the bully. That's what you're gonna say in a court of law. I was just dumb, Your Honor, and he used me because
Hold on, let me run that back. So she says I'm the bully. I didn't make 41 videos about this person, but she sure made 41 videos about me. Tay-Tay. I'm like, damn, you a stalker. And I have proof that I did try to. She said, you didn't go to the police. Don't worry about it, Shrek. Your video is coming too. Your video is coming. So who's actually the bully? Because I mean, she made all these videos about me. She made all these videos about ES. She made all these videos about anybody that she feels inferior to. Because you never met me. But I could tell you one thing. She was on my Facebook when I was posting a picture of me having study hall with the students. Oh, you got a school? Oh yeah, the men look good. She was on my page. I just didn't know who she was. Kiki Dixon is what she was under on my page. So she was stalking me then. But this is what happened with someone, Tabia, you said Kiki and O'Shea only come at Black folks from the divided states of America. I feel like they're just doing what we've been taught, but some of us pull away from that. I mean, or that's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. And maybe they're just doing it because people watch and they're getting money from it. If I sit here and make up stuff about someone and people like, oh my God, I mean, that's what she do. All I'm saying is look at her channel and look at my channel. Slide through the videos. When you see me coming at somebody, it's because they have done something to me. I don't just go out. No. I started it as Travel with Tay-Tay as something positive to get people to travel, to show them that doesn't matter that you're single, you can travel. You make the right decisions and, a plan, you can travel and you can be safe. I did not feel unsafe outside of the country until I went to the Gambia. That's when I'm like, oh, damn, I got to go back there. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel.
With Tay-Tay, Travel with Tay-Tay, that's the bully. That's the bully. That's what you're going to say in a court of law. I was just dumb, Your Honor, and he used me because I was dumb.
Who?
He brought me there because he knew I was dumb.
Who? I mean, because technically that is what is going on with Shrek and Kwesi. I mean, she looking real dumb. It's proof that this man has scammed all of us. No, I never met her. I don't know her. I just know that she's been stalking me and making videos about me because I'm fighting Kwesi. But I mean, so she says Kwesi has been cleared. Not one time did she use her qualitative research to investigate Art. I mean, because I'm doing this now. I've been showing y'all what Art and Kwesi has been doing and saying for almost 5 years. Just not as much as I wanted to. But she attacked the people that attacked Kwesi for his wrongdoing. No, I've never met her. I don't know her, A Caring Touch. Never met her, don't know her. I just know her through YouTube. That's it. No.
PayPal and any of those systems, PayPal, anything, GoFundMe, all that has to be set up in here because in the United States. Now, hold on.
Which it was.
A refund.
Which it was set up, not by me. That was through the PayPal. She is right about you cannot set up any financial accounts overseas. You have to be on US soil if you're doing it US. I don't speak for the UK, right? So you have to be on US soil. So Phoenix opened the bank account. The Phoenix was, I guess Phoenix was using her PayPal. I really don't know the money side of things. But from what I'm seeing from the internal audit, Phoenix was using her PayPal to receive money. Money was coming in through Kwesi's bank account, and then money was coming in through Cathey's PayPal and however they were sending her money. How is that one business where money is being sent to 3 different places and you have 2 business names? I mean, it's already been proven with, what Yoga said. We already know that he just confirmed what we've been seeing. And yeah, Africa 1000 cleared by who? YouTube? By Megatai? Who the hell is Megatai? These are not the courts of law. But when I go to the courts of law, this is what this broad says.
Either means you changed your mind, which means you went elsewhere, or you simply changed your mind, or either you weren't satisfied. No, sweetie, it's not about whether you got your money back. It's about why did they request to get the money back. Kwesi is trained. Okay, so I kind of put this together. She says, so why did you request? Why did people request to get their money back? First of all, ma'am, on the contract, but she wouldn't know anything about the contract because she did not invest. Kwesi just used her to be a mouthpiece against anyone that speaks against him. Why does he keep going back to her channel? Will anybody else host him? No, because they know he's a damn scammer. They know all of us did not receive our money back. The main one, me. But I'm going to show you all the webinars too. I'm going to show you Kwesi in art. So we have, when everything was exposed and Jonathan came in, they kept saying, contact Jonathan and ask for a refund. Because the contract says if you want a refund, you can request one at any time. So other people, you pick and choose who you refund. That's not a businessman. I gave Kwesi my money. When I asked him for my money, he says, what money? Somebody should have advised them. They are really just incriminating themselves at this point. They are really an embarrassment to Black women. Not Black people, Black women. They are embarrassing us. They are making a mockery out of us in this country, in that country, and in this country. I just can't believe this. I can't believe grown old women are this dumb.
I can't believe grown old women like Shrek are this dumb and go to the Gambia for Rex Roarism. I mean, how many Gambian husbands she had? Oh, let's not even go there. Let's not go there. Let's keep going.
They were promised a 5-star experience as investors. But see, they weren't coming there as investors. They were coming there as workers.
Okay. Now, what makes her think we were coming there as workers? So you think I invested $16,000 and I didn't go there as an investor? You see, this woman is mental. Of course she's going live tonight. I don't even want to. I'm not even gonna. So I'll show it. She was supposed to go live tonight, and I sent her a message asking her why would she support someone who was accused of scamming and predatory acts. My comment is now going. Yeah, she's gonna. That's. I'm just showing you this because I mean, the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Shrek has shown who she is for these past 4 years. So yeah. And it's I can't stand this woman and never met her. I hate listening to her voice. So this is really African Americans, we handle things a certain way and I can't handle things that way.
These women have no international experience. They really don't understand Africa because basically that's how things go in Africa, honey. Now, if the investors arrived there, somebody arrived there and it was like that, then maybe you have a case.
Is that not what happened, ma'am, sir, Shrek, sir? Is that not what happened? She said, if someone arrives there and they see that it wasn't right, then maybe you have a case. I truly don't know what she's looking at. Unless, like I said, she doesn't want to see the truth. for whatever reason, black man worship, I have no idea. Because everybody can see that Kwesi has scammed this, that, and that. What has he done? How many times has he been taken to the police? How many times has he had to pay the police to get out of criminal behavior? But he know he could do that in Africa, right? He a man. All he gonna do is, these are women. They gonna look at us like, that's a woman. Well, your mama a woman too, ninja.
If they didn't move them and put them in a proper facility, then maybe that person has a case. But you and the people who were not involved in that, they don't have a case. They don't have a case.
Yes, you. So you are one of the people that was not involved in the investment or anything. So you don't have a case, but that doesn't stop your teeth from, your gums from you bumping your gums. That does not stop it, does it? Nope.
Because you were promised a place to stay. You were promised a position with that company. You weren't promised a 5-star experience as
okay. So I think that's in here. Let me see. Okay. So I'm at 224. So let's go here. Let's go here. She said we were not promised a 5-star experience, right? Okay.
just sitting in the bank.
The 8-bedroom, that one will be online. The 8-bedroom will be online in just probably about 6 weeks. So we're just waiting for everything to open back up so that we can take some of the money that we invested, reinvest it into the 8-bedroom. However, we are at that stage now. You guys have been patient, so we're going to see the fruit of your patience. As an investor, we're going to allow you a certain number of days to stay for the value of your money. So that money that you would have normally, that you would spend staying somewhere else, and that you invested with us, we'll let you have that time. Based on how much you invest, you can come and you can stay with us and within our property structure. I'm doing a lot of things in the media. I have 1,000 YouTube subscribers now.
Okay, so you heard Shrek say you weren't promised a 5-star experience. You see, this is why I say she didn't get this video. This video is from, video was sent to all the investors, right? I shared it. I know it does. That's why she got my thumbnail and said it was copyrighted and taken down. She hates that I call her Shrek. I don't care. Don't care. This woman that posted my damn address, she's crazy. There's something wrong with her. She gonna end up on one of my true crime stories. I am making a true crime video about her, but so that's why I say Shrek doesn't know what she's talking about. He says that the 8-bedroom mini hotel was going to be done in X amount of weeks, right? It was not. Y'all saw the video. Y'all saw the video. They didn't do anything but set up one room, and that was for Art Cathey. What the hell? They were living off the money. They were living off of the money. So let's go back here.
Facility, then maybe that person has a case. But you and the people who were not involved in that, they don't have a case. They don't have a case because you were promised a place to stay. You were promised a position with that company. You weren't promised a 5-star experience as a ground worker, because those are the people who think they're the most informed are the people who are the least informed. Because this is about numbers, right? You stealing money, how much money from how many people? They said 67. The report said 74 investors. That's first off. So y'all don't even know. It was.
So I'm going to tell you. Okay. So how would I know all of the money? All I know is the bank statements that Kwesi had that I can count. I can't count the people, like the person Miriam was on here, and Miriam said that she bought that fake real estate thing. That was $99. That's $100, right? $1 shy of $100. How many people bought that? How many people paid the $75 for the consultation and never got it? So she's talking about small things, numbers, like small things that I can't count all the money. Cathey never gave Cathey never gave her banking information. And I know that some time was taken with yoga, but I'm grateful that he confirmed a lot of the things that I was saying, right? A lot of things that we were thinking, but I had so much to show you all, but I'm it's okay. I'm gonna keep doing these lives. Now, if I get to it and StreamYard says, hey, you at your max, because I'm not paying for StreamYard, y'all. I need free everything. They kind of try to, delay my goals. So I'm penny pinching. So, but let me see.
$64,000. Okay. The audit says they had 74,000, 60,000 that they said they saw themselves. And then these 40,000. How much is that, y'all? How much is that? That's over $100,000.
Okay. Now she said that's over $100,000, right? Like I said, I can count $142,000 that went into Kwesi Boyd's bank account. I rounded up to 150, but I can count 142,000 that went into Kwesi Boyd's tax business bank account. Now, how much money did Art get? How much money did Phoenix get? I don't know. So when I say 60 some odd thousand, that's the spreadsheet that was given to each investor. But she wouldn't know that because she wasn't an investor. Now that was it was a spreadsheet, but we were told, oh, you have your sign in. This is your sign in. This is to a bank account. It was not. These people are pure criminals, man. I don't understand this because I don't live my life like this.
This is so sad. I hope Kwesi has a good lawyer. Nobody has to do anything but file a complaint with the Federal Bureau of Investigations, y'all. This is all just YouTube drama. None of this is fact stuff. No.
Is it?
Indentured servant, you're not a whistleblower.
Is it? Because what you're looking at now is my complaint to the FBI. Y'all, if you all have been following me, you know I've contacted the FBI. I've went to this office twice. They confirmed that it's a Ponzi scheme. I'm going to show y'all that. That's with Dr. Beverly Allen. They confirmed that it's international wire fraud. Y'all see that? This is wire fraud. But a retired FBI agent in the UK that I met in the airport told me that I went too high. I'm going to show y'all every state, every level of the government that I have went to on these fucking people. You're going to see it. You're going to see it. I'm not going to hide any of this anymore. I'm going to show you everything. The DA's office, the local police, the FBI. I'm going to show y'all everything. But we also know there's so many criminals in America that the police are busy, that the FBI is busy. They talk about something they were hiring. This was before Trump got in office, so I guess they're not hiring anymore. They was like, yeah, we're hiring. I'm like, sure, y'all hiring me. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell? She rogue. I'm gonna be investigating my own damn case. I'll lose my job.
A whistleblower would have reported it to the authorities. You reported it to YouTube and the Gambian police and the Gambian authorities or whoever in the Gambia. Why didn't you report it to the people who can really do something?
These people didn't do anything, okay? The U.S. government didn't do anything. But Shrek don't notice. She just get behind the camera and just start speaking. I know she in my live. She can't help herself. I know she watching. So I did report it. But I also reported, Kwesi's not here. Do you think that the FBI gonna go after him and extradite him for my little 16,000? No, big dummy. But he lives in the Gambia, right? So I told you all before, what did I want to do? I want to have it where he can't move nowhere. Not the Gambian government is coming, well, civilly, is coming after you, and then the US government is coming after you. That's how I wanted it. I was doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes, not on YouTube. But where is Kwesi? On everybody's YouTube channel talk about he not a scammer. What? These people.
It happened. It's a crime in the United States. The Gambian people, yeah, they handled that. If it was some Gambian people, yeah. But what about the people here? Why didn't you report it for those people here? Because you knew the FBI was going to check you out, girl. Y'all knew it. Dusty,
okay.
Dusty and Phoenix, they didn't want the FBI. They didn't.
Let's pause this. But I did go to the FBI. And sister, I've never been in trouble with the law, but can you say the same, Shrek? Because you sure got my video taken down. Can you say the same? Y'all look at that video. Something about a streetwalker, It touched her so much that she did a live. She wasn't up close. She was showing y'all her passport, but she was on the couch, right? Because the camera was on the other side. The biggest one. It's just so sad. I don't want to be like that at 60. I mean, this woman must have been a trifling broad her whole life. Where's her family? We just heard about our Cathey's family. Where's her family? Probably don't want nothing to do with her.
They didn't want the real people. They didn't want the feds on their trail, y'all, because the feds will find out they investigate everybody involved. Everybody involved. That's why they didn't want the federales involved.
Do you know that if the federal government ever decides to go after Kwesi Boyd and Art Cathey and Phoenix Rain for RICO charges, that Shrek, aka Victoria, aka Kiki Loves Nigeria, Miss Berthe, my name is Berthe. Girl, you are French? Whatever. That she would be a co-conspirator? A lawyer told me that. I'm going to tell you about the lawyer that contacted me too. A lawyer told me that. Why? Because she's continuing this criminal enterprise for someone that's trying to hold these people accountable. So she always talk about this illegal behavior. Sis, what you doing? You better hope and pray that they never go after them for RICO, or that they never connect Kwesi with RJ Mahdi, because RJ Mahdi is already being investigated by the FBI. Take them all down.
Because they knew they was lying. They knew who put them up to this.
Who?
A deposition of incrimination.
Who?
Okay, this is a confession.
Who put me up to me fighting for my 16K? Who? This girl is delusional. This old granny is delusional.
Confession. The ancestors done lit a fire up under their tail, y'all. We know you lying now. You caused this mess. Now you want to run. Now your spirit is grieved because when we say prove it, you can't prove it. That's because nothing was being done. Nothing was being done because nothing happened. If you wanted something done, again, you would have went to the FBI. So the money y'all done donated to her, she hires an attorney in the Gambia to fight a crime.
Wait, hold on. So this is the funny part. She is a broke agent of destruction. The funny part is people think I get so much money from donations. So I guess what I was showing, they saw my light. So she decides, all these donations, she's paying for a lawyer. What? So you think that people gave me thousands of dollars to pay for a lawyer? You think I got that many donations? I'm not Tisa Towns. This girl get like 600 in her lives. No. But is it so far-fetched that someone that has a credit score of over 760 something has financial literacy, Shrek? Because you live in Trotwood. Y'all Google Trotwood. Google Trotwood. The crime, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I guess it's too far-fetched for her because I don't know if the girl got bad credit, but I didn't use any donations because I wasn't getting donations like that. When I did get donations, that money went right to the students. But the fact that you want to stop someone from getting donations to give back to students, but you a teacher of elementary children at Emerson Academy in Dayton, Ohio, a 2.5-star school. No, I think it just hit 3. When I made the video, it just hit 3. And then all of a sudden, mysteriously, these good comments popped up. I said, oh, somebody said, hey, go in here and put this comment because she said that, Victoria is doing this. Yes, I did. I said everything that she's doing. If you don't like it, mother effing sue me. Because all these people that are threatening lawsuits, they have not sued me. Sue me. Kwesi did the lawsuit. I have yet to be served. You know who my lawyer is. That's because they talk this nonsense, but in reality, they do not want to get in front of a judge because then they will be held accountable for their actions. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see this internal audit. She still was an R. Cathey fan, to be said. But she never, ever investigated or used her qualitative research for R. Cathey.
That happened in the United States of America. Now think about that for a minute. Jurisdiction. Kwesi. Jurisdiction. First thing, jurisdiction.
This is what everyone thought because everyone kept saying to me, subscribers kept saying, you need to go to the FBI. You need to go to the FBI. So when I came back to America, I went to the FBI. But like I said, the FBI is the federal government. You think they're getting out the bed for $16,000? I'm going to call them because they told me that my case doesn't meet the minimum. But then someone else told me that there is no minimum. So I said, oh, let me call back. It's a different administration now. So let me call back and ask them, what is the minimum? Because I dropped the file off to you all. You said it's a classic Ponzi scheme. You said it's international wire fraud. So what are you doing? But I'm not going to act like we don't get justice here in America either. All I can do is be a squeaky wheel and see if my wheel gets attention. That's all I can do. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all.
When they try to bring that up, tell your lawyer, jurisdiction.
He lives in Africa.
This happened in the United States.
He's living in Africa.
Everybody involved here are U.S. citizens. How was he getting money? Through PayPal and through them systems?
The reason why I'm keeping my case in the Gambia is because for civil cases here in America, y'all remember Cardi B sued Tasha K, right? She didn't get any money. They said Tasha K is married to a Nigerian. She moved her money. You don't go to jail for civil cases here. You go to jail. I just gave jail a whole different spelling, right? But you go to jail for civil cases in the Gambia. If you can't pay, you're going to mile 2. So why would I let the case go there? No, that's where he lives, right? Because I don't think you think that if Kwesi Boyd unalive someone, then yes, U.S. Marshals, the feds, they will work with that country to extradite him here. It's civil. So if Shrek really is this intelligent and she has her master's, because boo, little old Tay just got an associate's degree, 2 associate's degrees, right? I don't have a master's, right? And from what you say, Tay poor. So
systems y'all claim he was getting money through. How was he getting all these hundreds of thousands of dollars? Was somebody bringing it over there? I'm confused. She's sitting at the table with Travel Dusty with Tate.
So she's confused. How is he getting the money? You just said PayPal and all this other stuff. So you said, how is he bringing the money over? He's in the Gambia. This is why I say I don't know what is mentally wrong with her. Yes, Shadow Black Tea. Yes.
Who was in on the corporate coup, who could not prove anything,
Hold on.
proved to be a liar.
Hold on.
According to
She said that I was in. Oh wait, what the hell? No. What are you doing? That's not what I wanted you to do. Come on now. That's not. No. I'm here.
the data. PayPal and through them systems y'all claim he was getting money through. How was he getting all these hundreds of $1,000s? Was somebody bringing it over there? I'm confused. She's sitting at the table with Travel, Dusty with Tay.
So I guess she never heard of wire transfers. Okay.
Who was in on the corporate coup, who could not prove anything, who's proved to be a liar, according.
So she's saying I was in. So, okay. Now, this is where I understand where G told the police when he assaulted me that I was in on it. So I was in on it to scam myself out of 16,000. These people, I don't know what kind of good stuff that they drinking and smoking, but this is, I'm confused. These YouTube streets is a hot ass mess for some of our people.
According to the data, in my opinion. See the danger? See what I'm saying? This is the danger of letting these people go unchecked. This is the danger in this, okay? This is the danger in this.
It is.
This ain't no woman.
It is the danger in me letting y'all ninjas go unchecked for 4 years. No more. Will I let y'all ninjas go unchecked? I'm telling every mother effing thing.
Women don't do stuff like this. Don't no woman do stuff like this, y'all. These are not women, but they are nobodies. I'm telling you, these people are nobodies, okay? These are just a bunch of nobodies. She says her PayPal accounts were frozen because PayPal levied a lien because people found, I guess, wanted their money back.
She talking about Phoenix Rain.
From her accounts. Well, don't have a clue. They think because they don't understand investing, they don't understand Africa, they don't understand real estate, they don't understand anything. They don't understand anything. When money comes in with these type of projects, money goes out. No money is sitting there because they have to turn these properties over.
So that's what she didn't know. She said money comes in and then they have to move the money. Do you know that the spreadsheet, the amount never changed? So when some of us investors were talking, they didn't have a desire to go over there to check on it. They was like, okay, right now I don't have time. I'm working. I'm just going to invest. Maybe I'll get a little bit of residual income for my future and put it in my 401k, my retirement, right? I'm like, but they were only investing 500, 1,000, 2,000. Stella, what you fussing at out there? And I'm saying 1,000, 2,000, like that's still, nobody wants to lose 1,000, 2,000, but I would rather lose 1,000 or 2,000 than 16, right? When we were talking, I said, y'all know, the money never changed. So this is why I told Yoga, and I tell y'all all the time, I made a huge mistake trusting people. I shouldn't have. I know better. But it wasn't just me. And it wasn't just someone that just has their associate's degree. Some of these people are in the military. Dr. Beverly Allen is a doctor. PhD, psychology. Not PhD, psychology. She's a psychologist. There's another one that's a mental health professional. That these weren't just regular people. They didn't take the investment money from that lawyer, though. But I question why the lawyer hasn't. Shut up, Shantae. These people ain't gonna say anything. But they'll be combative. I got fish when I was there. You were in the resort area, lady. You weren't living there. The fuck you talking about? Let me keep going.
They have to get things for these properties. They have to live. I don't understand what she thinks is going on here. I don't understand. She said there was 5 properties. How did he get the 5 properties?
Okay. Okay. All right. So let me stop sharing. Let me get to this screen and I'm going to show y'all how it got to the 5 properties. Now, what is this? How do I do this? Because this is not coming up. Let me show y'all the 5 properties. Now I'm going into the audit. Okay, so let me see. I was trying to pull this up when Yoga was talking, but it wouldn't come up. So let me see if I could share it now. I think it's because I can only have 2. Let's see. Why is this? Okay, let me see if I can find the window. So for some reason, oh, here it is. There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay, so let me go back to StreamYard. I just want to make sure y'all could see this. Yes, y'all can see this. Here we go. Okay. My mods, y'all will be so proud of me. Y'all will be so proud of me. I don't choose to. Muses, I don't choose to. Because the problem is, I've been telling this story for so long, and YouTube is not the court of law. She doesn't want to hear the truth. She does not want to hear the truth. Shrek just wants to eggplant ride Kwesi for whatever reason. And I don't know. Black man worship, I have no idea. She doesn't want to see the truth. I think by her throwing out negative stuff, she gets more money by that than really seeing the truth. Yeah. Okay, so do y'all see this? Let me go back to it so I can make it a little bit bigger. So y'all heard Shrek say, you see, it says, okay, the touch screen won't work. Real Estate Art Cathey LLC, right? Y'all see that, right? Let me go up a little bit further. What is that page? Okay, I gotta stop sharing. Let me hide it. Okay. I need to show I want to show you all something, but I have to. Let me stop sharing that. Let me get to it because this is 40 some odd pages, and there's certain names that I don't want out there, you know, certain investors' names. So I need to go back and show you all something real quick. Okay, so I'm starting at page. Okay, so this is page 3. Let's go to page 4. I'm going to show you all something for page 4. So, okay, so let me show you this. So Kwesi Boyd and Sean Boyd signed this on October of 2022. Let me show you this. Share screen. All right, so I gotta share it through the window. All right. So you all see this? Kwesi Boyd, October 2020, October 22nd of 2020, That's like a tongue twister, sorry. And Sean Boyd signed it, right? So I'm assuming, and Phoenix Rain signed it. Let me see. Okay, so, all right. So you see, signed by Sean Boyd, Kwesi Boyd on October 22nd, 2020. Art Cathey will be excluded from audit as required date of submission of independent audit signature page was not submitted. So she just ignored that. Okay, so now let's go to page 8. All right, perfect. So you remember how you heard Shrek say, well, she talking about 5 properties. You see this, right? Bruceby is one. That's the one that Kwesi lived in. How can you rent out something to guests if every bedroom is full in the house and it's roaches? Don't nobody want to stay there unless you live in trap houses in America. Why would you want to stay on a roach infested compound in Africa? I wouldn't. So Bruceby So if he was staying in Brewsterby, which you all saw that, if he's staying there, he's staying his employees, those are his employees, those are actually his wives. So it says 18,000. So the investors paid for his compound for X amount of years. That looks like 3 years. If it's 6,000 a year, is we pay for 3 years. The investors pay for Kwesi's rent for 3 years. Isn't that the same thing our Cathey is trying to get us to do, to pay for her rent for X amount of? These people are a hot ass mess. Oh my God. Okay, so let's go back to this. So Shrek said, let me see if I can. It's not going to let me do anything. Okay. So I'm sharing the screen. So let's go back to this since I'm sharing the screen. So she said, how do we get to 5 properties? Where did I get 5 properties from? Hold on, let me go back to this. So there's 5 properties, right? Ghana Town is where I was staying, right? It says 5-bedroom compound. Only 2 of the bedrooms downstairs were furnished. When they sent it to us and they said, okay, get your affiliates links, you can start promoting so we can get, guests coming in. Of course, I'm going to support the investment, the business that I invested in. I wouldn't invest in it if I didn't believe in it, because it's actually a good business plan. It's just that if you have criminals as the CEO, this company is not going to go anywhere. So the Ghana Town property, like I said, go to THC channel and the video, he has a video. I'm going to do the screenshot so y'all can see the video and y'all can look for it. I'll put it on my community page and y'all can look for it. He went in on Kwesi. And he also talked about how he stayed at the Ghana Town property, and how Kwesi tried to get him to pay for the internet. But y'all saying okay, let's keep going. Senegambia, 2-bedroom apartment. That was, and let me say this. These places these were rented. They were 12-month leases. Someone said y'all should have bought land and bought. Those people weren't ready for that. They just wanted to show us something so they could take our money. That's it. So Senegambia was a 2-bedroom apartment. Art was staying there. Art was not letting it. How can you rent something where someone's already staying there? She wouldn't even let her mother stay there. So why in the hell is she going to let a stranger stay there? Sukita Junction, I have never saw that place. No, I'm lying. When Kwesi showed us the 8-bedroom mini hotel, we went to another 2-bedroom apartment, but I don't know where I was. Maybe that was Sukita Junction. He promised that Phoenix and I can stay there. Next thing you know, he said Cathey was moving in there. So these people weren't. They were not on the up and up. And the Bakote, that's not how you spell it, but Bakote, that's the 8-bedroom mini hotel. So y'all can see how much they said that they paid for the year, right? Let's go down a little bit further. Let's talk about the furniture. Let me go back to this. Let's talk about the furniture. Now, it says the TV, 5 TVs. I don't know where these 5 TVs were, because they're the 2-bedroom, the Senegambia 2-bedroom already had a TV in the living room. I never saw the bedroom, right? Because our Cathey was staying there. We only saw pictures of the living room. It was so bad that the Gambian woman said she don't want any Americans staying in her property ever again. Wow. We all not the same, y'all. We all not the same. Just like y'all say y'all not the same, we're all not the same. So 5 TVs. There was only 1 TV in Ghana Town. I don't know what TVs was at 8-bedroom mini hotel, because that was a dump. The only person that lived there was a squatter. Bedroom set, 7 okay, let's go to this. Dining room set, 3. There was only 1 dining room set in Ghana Town. So where are the other dining room sets? Did the investors pay for Kwesi's dining room set? They were just putting numbers down. Just putting numbers down. Bedroom set, 7 of them. Only 2 bedrooms were furnished in the Ghana property. The 3 bedrooms upstairs were completely empty. So where did you pay for 7 bedroom sets? Power backup system. If you all are my friend on Facebook, then you all, or on YouTube, I think, you will see this little red hand fan that I said was my air conditioner. There was, if the lights went out, there was no backup system. We were in there roasting. So where was the power backup system? At his house? Curtains. Who in the hell paid $2,500 for curtains in the Gambia? Who? $2,500 for some curtains? 4 rugs, $300. Fans. I did not have a fan in my room. So I don't know where those fans were. Maybe they all was at Kwesi's place, at the Bruceby place. A stove. So you have 5 properties and you only bought 1 stove? How you bought 1 stove, but you bought 7 bedroom sets and 3 does that make any sense? Make it make sense for me, people. Make it make sense for me. Because he didn't do it. And the stove that they had was a little tiny stove for the 5 bedroom. It said the refrigerator. Where's the refrigerator? The refrigerator that was in the Ghana property was a refrigerator that you give your child when they go into college. The little dorm refrigerator. That's what he had for a 5 bedroom, for the 5 bedroom in Ghana. You paid $1,000 for a picture? Come on. This is exclusive content, y'all. No one has seen this. You paid $1,000 for a picture one picture in the Gambia? A stone planter, a large stone planter, a stone table. I've never seen a stone table. You paid $1,200 for the sofa, but you only got 1? But where you got 7? My mic hung in there for some time, y'all. It hung in there for some time. So what I was saying was, how can you pay less for mattresses? I'm sorry, M60, 66-year-old, too old for, ma'am, you need to get up out of here with that. Because you talk about whatever happened between me and Art. I lost $16,000, ma'am. So I'm going to continue to talk about it until I get my $16,000 back. Okay? So get the F out of here with that nonsense. That's the fucking problem with our damn people. Oh, just forgive Jesus Christ. Get the fuck out of here. Yes. Sorry, y'all. I'm tired of this shit. Like, oh, you need to get the lady, ma'am, deuces. This is my healing. Don't tell me how to effing heal when I lost $16,000 and been through all this. Don't tell me that. Go pray for me. How about you do that? So it says AC. There were no ACs. There weren't any, not one air condition, not one. And you have 5 properties. So there was no air condition in the Bruceby. There was no air condition in the Ghana town, but they were promoting on that website that there was air condition. This is why I say, and then he says, oh, well, she talking about air condition, this Africa. No, brother. If you're talking about business, then we're talking about business. I didn't say, oh, Kwesi, hey, I'm coming over to hang out with you. You my friend. Oh, he ain't got no air conditioner. No. I know. So how about Mod? Can we block them, please? Let me just get rid of them. Yeah, let me just get rid of them. Because that's what we do, right? Instead of us standing up like Yoga did, we just gonna come on here and just say blah 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 blah. Because Granny never had 16,000. That's why she's saying that. So go on about your business, ma'am. Block. Thank you kindly. So look at this. Look at this, y'all. Kwesi says wages. Okay, so I did the mattresses, the mats. So anyone that is in the Gambia or have been to the Gambia, you know daggone well, mats, you paying $800 for mats, $600 for the glass table. The glass table that's in the dining room, this stuff is not costing this much money in the Gambia. He put up US dollars. He didn't come to America to get these items. Okay, so wages, $12,000. $12,000 he paid for wages. Well, what in the hell were these people doing? Because the compound wasn't finished. The 8-bedroom mini hotel, I mean, they can't do construction. Gambians at that time, the average monthly salary was $30, $1,500. So why? If you just started this business in January, you started taking investments in January, how in the hell did the employee wages add up to $12,000? Let me make this bigger for you all so y'all can really see it, right? Wages, $12,000. How? Who's working for you? Jay-Z and Beyonce? Not Gambians, my ninja. No, y'all stole that damn money. Y'all stole that money. Wages, $12,000. Beds, $2,500. Now, if you've been to the Gambia, those platform beds can cost you about $1,200. 14, 15, maybe 1,600. If y'all in the Gambia, that's what I saw when I see the beds on the side of the road, right? They have the price. So, but there were only 2 beds at the Ghana Town and at the Ghana Town property in the 2 bedrooms. Happy Companion said he slept on a mattress, probably a thin mattress at that. So, what beds were bought? What beds were purchased? Did you buy beds for your house, for your wives, so you can go from one room to the next because these little dumb young girls don't know any better? This is why I feel bad for Cathey, because men like them, this is what they do, because these girls can be their daughters. And then let them be poor. Oh, it's over. I'm going to do whatever you tell me because I'm poor. Because my family's saying you better bring that money back no matter what. Stone planter. Didn't it say stone planter already? Wasn't this? Did I see stone planter up here already? Yep. Look. Stone planter. Right? I remember. And now the stone planter is 2,000. Do y'all catch that? Let me put them on here at the same time. Stone planter. Let me see, because I made it bigger so you can see. Stone planter at the bottom, the third from the bottom says 2,000. Stone planter at the top, the first one says 400. So what exactly did you pay for the stone planter? Water heater. There wasn't. I don't know if there was a water heater at the in the Ghana Town property. And even if it was, if there wasn't any power, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's not going to work. And then it says $1,500 for curtain rods. Y'all, So Kwesi Boy and Art Cathey is telling us that they paid more money for curtains and curtain rods than mattresses. I don't know what type of sense that makes, because it's a lie. It's a lie. We know it's a lie. Okay, so this is page 8. All right, so let me stop sharing because I think I need to get to page 10. Okay, let's put 10 in here and let's make it smaller. Okay, now let's go back to the troll. Shrit, yeah.
Till she see this man give all these people their money back. Well, if that was the case, if that was truly the case, hire a lawyer, because she's not gonna stop till she see this man in jail, till she see this man give all these people their money back. Well, if that was the case, if that was truly the case, y'all, if she truly wanted something done about this, guess what? She would have filed a complaint with the Federal Bureau of Investigation's internet fraud. But you think he can buy 5 properties or 6, because y'all don't know. Y'all think he can live in the Gambia and get things ready for everybody else. Y'all think he can house people when he come there and don't charge them anything and still have money just sitting in the bank.
This is why I say she was just talking. So I'm just showing y'all what a person that had nothing to do with the investment. She didn't have a dog in this fight, but she has so much to say because she worshiped this black man. I don't know. She has so much to say about stuff that she has no idea about. So I played some of this for you all. Let me just go a little bit further into it.
So that money that you would have that you would spend staying somewhere, we're going to allow you a certain number of days to stay for the value of your money. So that money that you would have that you would spend staying somewhere else and that you invested with us, we'll let you have that time. Based on how much you invest, you can come and you can stay with us and within our property structure. I'm doing a lot of things in the media. I have 1,000 YouTube subscribers now. The media is very powerful. You know, the ability to record and distribute information. That's why I'm creating this investors meeting, so that you guys can actually see, me speaking with you and actually see the environment and how we're making 4 or 5-star resort places. Here at my compound, this is the business center hub. The Ghana location is equally as impressive.
Okay, hold on. He said, here at my compound. Yeah, you look, per those numbers, the Gambia ain't cheaper than the United States. So he said, here at my compound. This is Bruceby. He said it's the business hub. So if that's his compound and it's the business hub, then where are the guests supposed to stay? That place is trash, y'all. I'm telling you. I ain't even want to sit down. I see roaches. I'm like,
Apple Sheet Lounge. You have an outside patio area, and you have an upstairs patio area. We aren't playing one game at all. We want to make it not only affordable, we want to give people a high level of experience. We are kings and queens coming back home to our motherland. We are kings and queens coming back home, so our environment should reflect that. We don't have to go and stay in a moldy vacation property or one of these rundown beach resorts that they say.
Woo, did y'all catch that? Look at his wrist. How you doing?
The queen coming back home, so our environment should reflect that. We don't have to go and stay in a moldy vacation property.
Look at that wrist.
These rundown beach resorts that they say it look one way and it's really not.
Isn't it funny that he said that? It's funny how he said it looked one way and it's really not. I guess they say there was a show called Lie to Me. And they said that even in a lie, there's some truth. So he knew it's saying it's something and it's not. That's exactly what they were promoting. They were saying it was something, and it was not.
Around people who come from the U.S., because that's primarily our market, you know, and that way we can show you the ropes. Most of us aren't coming over here for just a vacation. We're coming looking to relocate and invest here. Get your affiliate link if you don't have one, and promote the properties through Art Cathey Hills. 70 reservations at the 2-bedroom. We're getting a reservation today at Ghana. You know, people aren't locking in until they can buy their tickets. But once that starts happening, we're going to grow rapidly. We got Phoenix Rain coming over. We got Shantae. We got coming over. Shantae White, executive assistant to myself, and a large contributor. So we actually have systems that we're going to put in place as well as far as our.
Let me specify
Shantae White,
that. Let me
executive
specify
assistant
that.
to myself. And
let me specify that. Like I said, when Shrek, oh, you're what'd she say? She insulted us, but basically called me an employee. I volunteered my time. Any investor knows that I spoke to them. If they answer the phone, I took their questions regarding their investment account and I put it in the system that they were using. What was it? Less Annoying or something, whatever it's called. And Kwesi never contacted them back. He never contacted them. He never asked them any questions. So this was my first time investing this much money. Like, I invested in the stock market and and Trump wasn't off. I'm not gonna talk about that. But this was my first time investing into my own people. Damn, that speaks volumes. So I was not an employee. I used my skills, my executive assistant skills, to contact people and help in an investment business that I invested in. So I don't see anything wrong with me volunteering my time, but I was not an employee. The problem is when you're dealing with people that don't have any respect for women. When I got there, they treated me like I was a Gambian. Like, girl, you ain't got nothing. I mean, I was just like, this ain't no business. You taking an investor, supposedly taking them somewhere to show them the Gambia, and you taking me on a rug deal? Y'all. Oh, God. Okay, let me keep going.
A large contributor. So we actually have systems that we're going to put in place as well as far as our investment process and how that's worded to get up out of their jurisdiction. All right. So we're building the
I can't say it, so I'm just going to go past it.
Community trust fund. All right. So we're going to the next level.
A community.
However, we need you. We need you to come physically. Those who can come over.
He said a community chest fund. They were trying to take everybody's money.
And help. Come over and right. So we're going to the next level. However, we need you. We need you to come physically. Those who can come over and help. Come over and assist us. People have started seeing payments. You know, so if you're on the Ghana town,
come over and help. Come over and assist us. I mean, we talking about, you know, Black people coming together, right? So that's why I said I didn't see anything wrong with how I spent my own money to bring over towels and washcloths. This ninja didn't even have towels and washcloths. So what exactly were they? Have they never been to a hotel? I've never worked for a hotel, but I know hospitality. I'm an American. I know comfort. I know what we like. So to not have towels, to not have a slip mat, because, you know, a lot of the places in Africa is tile. So you better have a non-stick mat like in the bathroom area, unless if you take the wrong step, you going whoop slip. They didn't have any of that. So I went to Costco, I got washcloths, I got towels. It's just, these people are true scam artists. Now he's talking about some people have gotten paid. They've received dividends, right? He was taking, this man was taking money from the investors. As soon as investor money came out, he was paying other people. It's a Ponzi scheme. Investors' money come in, say for example, $2,000 of my $16,000 investment, because I sent in a $2,000 increments. So say my first $2,000 came in. Okay, so he gonna take some of that $2,000, gonna take some for himself, and then he gonna pay other investors off. That's a Ponzi scheme.
Investment, you should see payments coming within the next couple weeks. If you're on the 8-bedroom, just 4 to 6 weeks. It could happen sooner. Thank you for listening. I look forward to working with you.
I look forward to taking your money.
But if the money was in there, you said the money was in there and it was in your name. So you were getting the money. And
so she's talking about what's her name? Phoenix. Right? So you see money coming in, general PayPal debit, bundle. So in foods, I think this is Phoenix. I think this is Phoenix PayPal account thing. But do you all see general payment, Art Cathey?
And you were getting the money out because you had.
Where is it? General payment, Art Cathey, $900. That's the $900 that I told you all. Me and Phoenix were saying that an investor money came in, and then we're sitting on the beach, and what do we see? $900 payment, because I still have access to realestateartcathey@gmail.com. I still have access to the email. So I literally saw the money come in, and Kwesi sent it out. But then Art Cathey in the other video said, she know I ain't take no money. Okay. The proof is in the pudding, boo. $900. So now everything else is on hold because the people that invested, they are asking for their money back. Oh, did I just push this forward? I did. Okay. No, I did. All right.
And you were getting the money out because you had access to the accounts. So why wasn't the money still in there? That's why PayPal froze your account. If fraud was going on and you shut down the account, right, everybody? The
money was still being moved after the whistle had been blown. But by whom? All I'm going to say is me and Phoenix was sitting on the beach. I don't think Phoenix would have sent money to Art Cathey. I think it was Kwesi. But this is why I need to get all three of them in front of the judge, so they can't throw each other under the bus, because we know that's what criminals do. It wasn't me, it was her. It wasn't her, it was him.
Money should still be in the accounts. There should be nobody short, right? Not these new people now. Since she got there, why is her account frozen with PayPal? Why is all her accounts from all her multiple businesses?
I think from what I understand, Phoenix Rain allowed Kwesi to use her PayPal, and that was her mistake. We all made mistakes with these criminals, but that was her mistake. Kwesi is giving Jim Jones and those glasses just dirty, no morals. He will be sitting inside. Ain't no sun inside. Right? Why you got sunglasses on doing your videos and you inside? You're not even outside. Now he's outside here, but there were times where Kwesi was doing lives and he had on sunglasses inside. I'm like, yeah, he trying to hide those. He trying to hide those eyes. Okay, let's keep going.
She claims. Why are they frozen? Why is there a lien on them? Because the money they sent in your account is gone. And you had access to that. According to you, you blocked everybody out of the accounts. So it looks like that liability is on you, ma'am. These are the three things that they're saying that this.
So Phoenix has some liability because she signed all the paperwork. But the fact that this is why I say if they get in front of a judge, the prosecutor can ask, okay, so who had access to this PayPal account? Because the way Phoenix was moving around, Phoenix ain't had no money. This woman woke up every morning crying. So I don't know how much money Phoenix got or what. I don't know. I have no idea. But the only two people that was acting like they were balling was Kwesi and Art with investors' money.
This man did. He transferred money to Aunt Cathey. The hotel wasn't ready. The lady had 7 days to get there. The hotel was not ready. They said there was no money sitting in the bank, hundreds of thousands of dollars like they thought it was supposed to be. Count. Dusty just hired a lawyer, but she won't hire the FBI. Well, you don't even have to hire them. That's free. She won't go online on her phone or whatever and file a complaint with them. But you still want us to believe this story because you got mad. This is how immature this woman is. You got mad because we was laughing at you because you're in your house and you mad.
So
you don't even know at this.
So she's saying I made up all of these lies and I'm mad because someone broke into my house and they were laughing at me because it was my security. Ma'am, that's something you get mad because I call you Shrek. That's why you get. I'm not. If I was so mad, why is this ninja being prosecuted? Shout out to July, whatever. See who's gonna go and sit in court for me. Because supposedly Mighty is still locked up. Renee Marcus's brother is still in Mautu. He's presenting his defense July of 2025. So the fact that I can show you all 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I'm mad? No. You are just deflecting, Shrek. But we see your teeth. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yasmin, definitely a scammer, alleged druggie, and I'm saying that for legal purposes.
Point, y'all, I don't even think it was a break-in. I'm serious, y'all.
See?
I don't even think it was a break-in. I'm in your house, and you mad. It wasn't even at this point, y'all. I don't even think it was a break-in. I'm serious, y'all. I don't even think it was a break-in. I think she staged all this just to get money. I swear I do. I swear I do. I don't think it was no break-in.
That's because she needs money. She needs money. That's why we all need money, right? But I want clean money. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say, I have never been that upset in my life. I have never hyperventilated. So to say that I don't know. This is why I say I don't understand these YouTube streets and these old people and these young people that are just making stuff up for social media. I can make money all different ways legally. I don't have to lie about me losing 16,000 and I'm gonna stage my robbery for what? What did I get out of that? Because I lost coming back and forth dealing with these fucked up ass Gambian court systems, right? So, I had to move in with Juliet and Adrian and then succumb myself to their bullshit. So I'm confused. Why would I do that? Ma'am, I got a credit score of 760. I don't live in Trotwood. Right? I'm not like you. You have your master's degree. You've been working here for how long? And you just now getting your teeth fixed? Did you not have access to dental insurance? Are you a teacher or are you an assistant? Because I don't understand that. I mean, when I get a job and they say, oh, you got this type of insurance, cool. When does the insurance start? Okay, thank you. And when do I have access to my 401k? Those are my questions that I'm asking HR. So you've been working for all this time. You have your master's and you this excellent teacher and they gave you a bonus and blah, blah, blah. But you just now getting an Invisalign for your teeth? Girl, bye. I'm sorry you don't have any friends and you got to get online because you knew your positive stuff wasn't getting any views. My positive stuff don't get views, but I'm still going to push it out there. For people like Shadow Black T, for people that's like, come on, Tay, we want to work out with you. We want to eat right like you. We want to get healthy. Shrek, when the last time you seen a damn gym? Never. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just going to show you.
I don't think it was no break-in. I think this was a plan. We're going to do this. We're going to stage this. And I'm going to do this. And we gonna get some money.
Who is
I
we?
really think it was at this point.
Who is we? Because I was by myself.
Like I said, real victims get authorities involved. They get the right authorities involved. They don't just spin wheels. And now they both talking about, oh yeah, I want to leave Africa. I want to leave the Gambia. Well, why don't y'all leave?
Hell yeah, I did leave, bitch. Okay, sorry. You see, I really don't like her. I did leave Shrek. I sure did. But now I got to deal with the legal system, because you best believe if Tay did not have, I can't help it, sis. This is why I don't listen to her and I don't watch her. I'm trying. I really am. I'm trying. Woosah. You know, I it's a lot. Right? But I'm gonna try to stop with the insults. But her teeth is out of control, right? But I'm gonna stop with the cursing, right? I can tell you this: if I never, ever, 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 ever had anything in the got you. If I didn't have my car, I didn't have the dogs. If I didn't make a lot of permanent decisions on a temporary situation, because I was still trying. I was helping people. I was still trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? To be exactly what we said we were doing over there. Oh, hey, sis. Hey, bro. This is not just for camera, not just for show, right? I'm trying, if people never been to Africa, I'm like, they like, it's hot. Okay, let me go ahead and give you my room. It has air conditioning. I'll go stay in a hotel. Why? Because I planned and prepared to come here. Everybody didn't do that. Some people came, you know, on the strength of, I'm gonna stay at the Cathey Hills vacation property, and then we get there. I get there, and then we exposing everything, and now people already got their plane tickets and they're on their way. So if they contact me, of course I'm gonna help you. But I didn't know so many of our people are jacked up. I shouldn't have opened my door to nobody. And that's a lesson that I've learned. I'm sorry if I'm not as open to everyone that are real, but these people messed that up. These bad apples definitely spoiled the bunch. I have to protect myself. You help someone, they talking about you. You let them in your house. They saying you a rug reeler, racket for Africa. Like, I'm like, what? Phoenix, get your little two-bob behind out of here. That you just wrong, because you came there broke. I would never go to Africa broke unless I was a student. But all of my food, my touring, everything was paid for. So all I needed was pocket money. Yes, there were a lot of other things I wanted to do, but I couldn't because I was a student, a broke student. But when I went back 8 years later, okay, I'm ready. I didn't expect all these scammers, though. I did not expect this. I didn't expect people to smile in your face and go and sit and talk to another American or UK person or a Gambian for that matter and kick your back in. I didn't expect this from old people that were my elders. I didn't expect any of this.
I think y'all two done enough damage in this little small country.
They have.
I think y'all two need
Kwesi and Aunt Cathey has. But you too blind to see that.
To get up out of there. Because y'all have made a fool out of yourself. And now y'all trying to make a fool out of us as a people.
And I'm done with that. She's finishing it up. Y'all I can't do it no more. She's made a fool out of herself because now it shows that all the stuff she was talking about, she was just talking out her butt. She didn't actually know what was going on. Nope, but I did. People feel like they watch a few videos and they know everything. Unless you are on the ground, you don't know what's going on because people are being fake and phony in front of this camera. Keep giving to me. Come on over. Let me help you. Send me the money. I'll go and get your place. And then you get there and nothing. Are you going to get on your phone and say, hey, are you going to no, because if you just do it on your regular phone, then maybe nobody, on your regular platform, if you don't have a big platform, then nobody's going to see it. But are you going to come, hey, Tay, this person scammed me. Can I do an interview with you? They're not going to do that because they're 9 times out of 10, they're embarrassed. Some people are shy and don't tell their business at all. And then if you're living there, you definitely not going to say nothing because you know you're going to be enemy number one. So Tabia said, "Them teeth." Shrek sounds crazy. You stage it for money. Shrek has an agenda. I agree. Because ain't no way I'm going to stage it. I can deal with a lot of crimes. I can't deal with a thief, man. Because we live in America and we know that we don't have money trees the way they have mango trees. We go to Africa and they like, oh, y'all got money. Like somebody said in my comments, same reason why y'all think why y'all think Africans live in trees. Well, brother, you on the wrong page saying that. Okay? This is not my first rodeo. Okay? But y'all all do continental Africans not think that we all got money? Money. Y'all think we got money? Like y'all, like Yoga said, hey, you stand in line, this person gonna get charged $10 for some lip balm. They see you now it's $20, it's $1,000. It's $1,000. And then they'll tell you, get this, you need a Gambian with you so they can blah blah blah. But they speak English, right? Some of them speak English, some of them don't. And US English is different from British English. But they're speaking in their own language. You don't know what they're saying. But how many Gambians have told me, I'm not going to do that? I wouldn't do that, because they'll sit there and they're making deals right in front of you. You charge them this and I'll come back and get the rest of the money, because they think we all have money. They looking at TV. Oh, you a rapper. We all rappers. That's what this Mauritanian said. I think I dropped that video. You a rapper. I cussed him out. And you and somebody else, you know you African, right? He looks at me. You know you African. You not Middle Eastern. You were born in Mauritania. That is in Africa. He didn't like that. They don't like when you call them African. Some of them don't like that. They don't like that. They don't like that. Shrek is in alliance with Art, Kwesi, and Shrek is in alliances with Art, Kwesi. What other reasons why she going so hard for Kwesi? Let me show y'all this. Okay, so let me just go ahead and. Okay, so let's do this real quick. Since y'all riding with me, sister, I have to air my. I can't take it no more. It's like abuse, abusers want you to take abuse and shut up. Just take it. Just take that. Take that. Y'all lost me? Uh-oh, what happened? Can you hear me? Okay. I think y'all can hear me. Nothing is I think y'all can hear me. You said you lost me. We lost you. Okay, so let me see. I'm just going to show y'all something real quick. It's been almost 4 hours. So I'm just going to show you all something real quick in regards to the money.
Greetings, family. Welcome back to Travel with Tay. Let me start off by introducing you to Naomi Powless, Kwesi Boyd's ex-wife in the States. As usual, please remember to like, share, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Now let's get into this video. I promised to upload the video from the live, so I adjusted it. That way you can pause and see things for yourself. However, I have to make a clarification from one of the pictures. I refer to this person as an Invest Relocate Africa investor, but I found out that that's not the case. Per the evidence, it looks like.
So you see they only have 4 properties here. They didn't show the Sukura.
Like Kwesi Boyd, through his business with Art, Cathey, and others, turned
All right,
to
so
them at once.
Okay, y'all. I'm just gonna go. Let me put this down. So I want to show you all the money. Let me make sure y'all can see. Y'all can hear me. Cool. Thank you, Gail. Okay, so this is his website. Kwesi Boyd is a multi-talented serial entrepreneur. This father of 9 was born, raised in New Haven, Connecticut. He moved to Atlanta, Georgia in 2002, where he built a successful national income tax business called U.S. Tax Associates, where he trains individuals on how to start their own online income tax service. He don't talk about that. He also has developed a clothing line that he manufactured overseas. Let me keep going. After 26 years in business, he realized that barriers in America were too great to overcome. It sure was when you have a criminal record, right? Excuse me. Now, I feel like these people just be... Now, Shrek should say what she said about me. She should say this about Kwesi. After being invited by Akon to meet his clothing business manager in Atlanta, Boyd set his sights on Africa. Do y'all believe that? I don't. So let me just keep going. He says he's the CEO of Invest Relocate Africa Outsource Services, Land and Business Acquisitions. What land or business do y'all see Kwesi handling in Africa? I swear you can go to Africa and be whoever you want. You can. He's a business developer per him. Now let's look at this, you all. Right? So he talks about his employees, right? Okay. The 2 ones on the left look like little children, right? These 3 here, the women, 2 of them are his wives. I don't know who these other people are. I can say something. The people that were in some of these pictures in the beginning, I never saw them anymore. I didn't see them when I was there. So Kwesi is good to do a photo op. Oh, he is excellent to do a photo op. That is what he's about. Okay. So he puts on his website about Juliet. Juliet Ryan from Blacksett, largest diaspora land seller. What, y'all, do y'all see how he wrote seller? Do y'all see that? That's okay. Thanks. Thank you. Do y'all see that? Sale. So sale, this is how you know that this person is illiterate. Sale, S-A-L-E, is when you are selling something, right? A sale. This is on sale. My cell phone is on sale. He put seller. It should be S-E-L-L-E-R. Jesus, take the wheel. So what happened to Blacksett? Well, she got called out. Formerly the biggest YouTuber in Gambia. So he wants to fuel the fire between Blacksett and Bag. Now, 1,000 land sold. How many were able to actually build? Because I heard that the land that Juliet was selling, it was so cheap because it had taxes on it. Right? So, I mean, he was her former business manager. Is that what he's saying? Well, I told you a criminal will throw another criminal under the bus, won't they? Because he sure threw her under the bus and she did him. So on the left, may God rest her soul, is Dr. Beverly Allen. The one in the middle, I don't like her. With the tank top, she a hot mess. But I think it's because I made the video exposing Juliet. Juliet shouldn't have lied on me. But since I made the video exposing Juliet, she blocked me. I don't care, ma'am. I don't need to be in any Gambian Facebook groups. Because y'all have been coming, y'all from the UK, and y'all have been coming back and forth to the Gambia for decades. So y'all knew what was up. Did y'all ever tell us? No. And if you sitting there smiling with Juliet, you have no idea who she is. But this is what people do. I got to follow other people because I'm not, people feel like I got to follow them because I don't have the confidence to stand on my own 2 feet. But she's Haitian. She's Haitian. She's not even, she probably came over on a Windrush. She's Haitian.
Correspondence between Kwesi, what was said.
All right, so let me see.
Regards to the investor. I'm going to read these.
Okay, so this is from.
Okay, so
I'm not going to let myself talk. I'm going to talk here. So this is from Dr. Beverly Allen. Dr. Beverly Allen, God rest her soul, gave me correspondence between her and Kwesi. Now, what I didn't know is she had got sick in Africa. She came, she got a house built and everything. They said her house was leaking, but I don't know. Those houses cost over $100,000. Who the hell spending $100,000 to build a house in the Gambia? Boy, these people are getting. They coming from the UK and from America, and they are charging UK and American prices. But online, they're telling you, "Oh, come here, it's cheap. You can live your best life." They are lying to each and every one of y'all. So Dr. Beverly Allen, she was too sick to come down to. She told me that she would have come down to Serious Crimes, but she was sick. And I didn't know that her cancer had came back. So God rest her soul. But thank you so much, Dr. Beverly Allen, because you giving me this information. What did you just do? You just proved the Ponzi scheme. You proved it. Let me stop sharing this. Because I think I have the pictures of this. Let me see. I can't show that because that's going to show her email. Okay, so let me show this. Before I get into showing y'all the money, let me just show y'all this. I'm going to show you two things, right? Okay. So you remember I told you that when I went to the Gambia, I gave someone my room and I went and stayed at Tamala, right? So I was so tired, but I was like, because Tamala's bed says, man, I didn't want to get up out that bed. Now, I got up. I was like, let me get up and eat because I don't know when it's Africa. I don't know when I'm going to eat again. Let me get up and eat breakfast. It's free. So I go and I'm sitting there and I'm eating breakfast and it's a group of Gambians. You know, they're sitting there. I didn't know that they were having a conference, right? So this young man name is Molamin Trawale, right? Molamin is, he worked for GAIPA. He was a senior finance manager at GAIPA. So he did audits on the side, right? So I'm sitting there eating and his boss was closer to me. So his boss says, "Oh, how you doing today?" I'm like, "I'm fine. Good morning. Nakasubasi." So they were surprised I speak a little Wolof, right? So he was like, "Oh, the Gambia's nice, right?" I'm like, "Not for me." "What brought you to the Gambia?" I said, "An investment, but it was a scam." Now, the bosses didn't want to hear that anymore, right? They're like, let me leave that alone. Now, what Molamin heard scam, and because he's a money guy and he does audits, that piqued his interest. I thought Molamin was a friend. I really did. So Molamin was like, he was like a scam. Well, what happened? So I started telling him what happened. Now he's behind me, like I'm facing the ocean, the pool, and he's behind me on the right side. He's behind me on the right side. So I turn around, I turn my chair, I start talking to him. So he was like, so I start telling him what happened. And he was like, "That's interesting." He said, "I just met an American and he wanted me to audit his books." I said, "What?" He said, "Do you know his name?" I said, "What's his name?" Kwesi. I said, "Kwesi boy?" He said, "Yes, that sounds like it. You got a picture?" I pulled up Kwesi's Facebook. He said, "That's him." Now, what are the odds of me meeting this dude at the bank? I mean, at the hotel. I'm sitting there having breakfast. I had said I was contemplating going to breakfast or not. So now I meet him. This is why when someone said these rivers are crossing, y'all have no idea of how many people are connected. It's amazing. That's why I said I'm gonna write a book. So me and Molamin said he was like, "I want to talk to you. I want to, get more information." So we met at the village, right? He brought someone with him. That's what we need to pay attention to. You go and meet someone, you better bring an American with you, not a mother Gambian, because you don't know if that Gambian's on the up and up or not. You never know. Gambians don't have a lot of friends. You ask any Gambians, how many friends do you have? I have a few friends, my childhood friend, and then my best friend. That's it. But everybody want to be our friends. So I met him and his friend. I don't even know if the friend spoke English, but he just sat there. So he starts telling me how he met Kwesi. Molaman, I thought was a good guy. I kept him in my pocket, or I'm not gonna say kept him in my pocket. You know, I if I needed something, if I was doing a GT Bank transfer and my money didn't come through, like when I say not come through, is because the network wasn't working, the internet wasn't working, and that does happen. So you should, if your money is getting low and you don't have a bank account there, you need to start early, because sometimes you'll go to the bank and the network is down and you will not get any money. So when that happened, I said, Molaman, bruh, you know, Dama Buga means I want $5,000. The GT Bank, the server's down, network is down. When the money come in, I'll give it to you. He transferred it right to my account. So I'm like, man, and he, you know, he deals with investments. I'm like, well, maybe he's one of the good guys. He's on the board for the foundation. So is my former lawyer. My lawyer kept my car. So you already know how that. That's why I said I don't want to help somebody. Nah, man, I need to help my daggone self. I need to help myself, because our people, Gambians, will tell you our hearts are as black as our damn skin, which is so sad, because this is what we do to each other. So I never showed Molaman the audit, because I was like, just in case he got to testify, I don't want him to be biased. So I told him, I'm not going to show you the audit. But I asked him, I said, he was like, I said, well, why did Kwesi hire you? He said, he didn't really say he wanted me to check his books. He said, but I feel like he was being audited. And I started smiling. I said, he was about to be audited. So I asked Molaman. I didn't ask him then. It was further down the line or whatever. I asked him, I said, so what was the result of you checking his books? And he said, I told him that you cannot live off of the investment money. The business is not going to sustain, is not sustainable that way. I said, wait, you told him that? He said, yes, you could see that he is living off the investment money. Ooh. He's a professional with money. I'm not. All I can tell you is what I've seen. So with that being said, now I'm going to show you. Now I'm going to show you the, where is it? Is this the statement? Let me see. Hold on. I got to look at this first before I show it to you all. Okay. Yes, that's the statement. Okay, so let me bring that up. That's the refund agreement. Oh, and that's the letter that Kwesi wrote, a illegal letter to get, and gave it to Phoenix just in case she got stopped so she can get into the country. I'll show y'all that too. But let me show y'all this. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's bring it into this screen. I'm going to show y'all one of the bank statements. Now, let me pull it up on my side so I can see it very clearly. Now, if you can see this, you might not be able to see it. Let me make it a little bit. Oh, you know what? Let me take it from here. And if I put it on another screen, I'll be able to make it bigger. So let me remove it. I'm going to share my screen. And that way I can make it bigger. I noticed that if I pull up a picture, it's not going to be the same. So let me share my screen. And where is it? Window. Okay, so wait, let me do this. This is not coming up right. Okay. So let me pull it up this way. Now, if I do it this way, maybe if I share my screen, then y'all can see it. It's I'm still trying to get used to sharing my screen, you all. So let me just bear with me, okay? Because I want y'all to see this. Let's do the share screen. I'm looking for, is this it? Yes, this is it. Okay, there we go. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. Sorry. Now, wait, where is it? So I'm just going to stay on this screen so I can see it. Now, let me just make this a little bit bigger. Let me make sure y'all seeing it big. Perfect. I'm learning, boo-boo. Sorry that I'm learning while I'm on here with you all, but it's live. Ooh, that's the balance sheet. I'm going to show you all that too, but that's not what I wanted to show you. Let me see. Okay. Okay. So let me make this bigger. Okay. So now this says deposits. It says U.S. Tax Associates, right? This is from July 1st to July 30th, 2020. This is Kwesi Boy's bank statement. So you can see the Zelle transfer. These are the deposits. That's $400 coming in. His balance was $24,000. Before he started doing this, y'all, his balance was in the negative. Now, what I want to show you is these are withdrawals. So the money comes in immediately, $1,500. Y'all see Access Bank? Access Bank, right? I can't really touch the screen because if I touch it, it's going to go to the next picture. And I don't want to show that woman's email address, even though, whatever. So you see Sean Boyd, $200. Why is he sending Sean Boyd money? Why is he sending his sister money when she's never been to the Gambia? Victoria. Now, I don't know if this is Shrek. I have no idea. I just see the names. $400 to Sean Boyd. So that's $600 already. $5,000. So he has taken $6,500 and took it out of his Access Bank account. You taking money out, but we don't see you doing work. We just see you putting numbers in, like Miriam said about the list. I'll put your comment up there in a few seconds, Miriam, to remind people. Another $400 for Sean Boyd. So that's $1,000 so far, right? 4, 4, 8, 9, 10. That's $1,000. He took another $4,200 for himself. He paid another $100 to Victoria. Then he sent $300 more to Sean Boyd. What is she doing? Is she an employee? Why are you paying her all this money from the investor's money? Let's keep going. Then he took $1,900 out. Then he took $1,000 out. Then he sent all of this money to his sister. $2,000, $150, $650, $315, $515. Is she holding and hiding his money? Boy, I wish we can get in front of a judge. I can't wait for this. Then he took the rest of the money out. $3,000, $1,500, $950, sent Victoria another $100 and $850, y'all. Now, when Shrek want to sit there and say, oh, blah, 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 I have the receipts, boo. So, number one, how are you accepting money for a real estate investment business in your U.S. Tax Associates bank account? That's tax fraud. That's tax fraud. So when Shrek say, oh, you don't want to go to the FBI because you scared, investigate them. Investigate me. I don't break the law, boo. I give enough money to the government. I do not want to give them any more money. So when Miriam said, let me see, where did she say that? This itemized list is for the things he has in his house, not the investment properties. Absolutely. I went to the Gambia in 2012, and I knew that the Gambia isn't a place I'd live compared to Senegal. Child, night and day. I do agree. Also, the country ran better when Jammeh was president. I do agree. All this crime and scam would have never happened. That part, sis. I swear, if I marry a Gambian, Uncle Yaya Jammeh, you want to marry me? I don't care if he's 60. You are, man, even if you're not doing the gangster stuff, you'll be able to take care of me, baby. You'll be able to take, nobody will mess with me because he has, when you ride through going into the village. I don't know the town, but when you ride through this town, all you see is green flags. That is Yaya Jame's territory. I said, oh, yes. Yes, yes. I'm not a Jola. I don't have a big butt like the Jolas, but honey child. And this is not no research. This is called evidence. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. But Shrek couldn't do this. Kwesi didn't give her that. He was feeding her a lot of other information, but he sure wasn't feeding her the stuff that would have shown. I don't know. She looks at my video. She could have seen it. She didn't want to see it. She attacked every. She was like the police. When the police just throw charges at you, they want to see what's going to stick. So she attacked every YouTuber that was in Africa. And when Gambia scam and fraud came to fruition, or came to the front of the line, she attacked every YouTuber that was in the Gambia. She started with the Happy Companion. She was messing with Nicole and the dude from Soul Food Joint. She has made a video about everybody, but she never talked about Nima Dia abusing that little girl. And the way she was talking to her, she never said anything about that. She never said anything about Juliet and all these videos about land scamming. She never said anything about that. She attacked the Happy Companion. I don't know. There was something going on behind that, but I don't know, right? All I'm saying is she attacked a lot of people. My thing is I'm here for it. I'm really not here for it, but you're not going to keep bullying me and attacking me and saying what you want to say, because everybody was like, just ignore her. I ignored her for all these years and she never stopped. Why? Because she started making money by telling lies on people. Yeah, I called her job. B, you think you're just going to keep harassing me? You a teacher. There is the Office of Professional Conduct. But I guess that school in Dayton, Ohio is so trash that they're like, we ain't doing nothing. I don't get it. Because I think if these parents really knew that a teacher is online harassing people and she's backing somebody that is a known scammer overseas, a Ponzi schemer, and I don't think I would want my child to be, man, I would not want my child being taught by that Snaggletooth by Shrek. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it just shows that cybercrime hasn't caught up with the law. That's the ghetto. They don't care. Absolutely. Yup. So I'm gonna leave that one alone. I think some of these, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave that alone. I think some of these YouTubers come off a certain type of way, because I have a video that's coming about THC. I am, because you should not have been saying these things about me, brother. So you think I'm gonna hold this in? No. And the person that you told gave me the okay to say it. So they said, don't say nothing at first. I said, okay. But then it keep bothering. I'm like, wait, this ninja smiling all up in I'm like, I'm sorry. I got to say it. They said, go ahead. He shouldn't have never said it to me. Okay. Because it really is ridiculous that these people are sitting up, alhamdulillah, walk with me, or whatever, and then they doing something behind. You ain't never have to you ain't have to say what you said about me. You shouldn't have been worried about me, but I'm sure gonna make that video. You said you like my lemonade special, then you gonna be on it, brother. Cause I'm good. I am so good on these people. Hypocritical. That's exactly what it is. And once y'all find out what he said, you're gonna be like, well, why he say that? I don't know. Why was he asking me for help? But I ain't gonna get into that. That's not what this video is about. Let's stop sharing this. So we have 4 hours, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to get out of here because Stella is probably on the balcony like, hey, what are you doing? You know, I want to go out and run. I can't even take her for a walk because she's on her sacred time. I don't want to get attacked by any dogs. Oh, but I'll drop that. I'm gonna drop an update in regards to the attack on on Chance. I'm gonna talk about that in the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna make the video. I don't want to keep pushing all of them together. And I've been on here for 4 hours, but all I'm gonna say is people need to be honest, and they need to stop smiling in someone's face and talk behind their back. I don't know if the YouTube money is so good that they let their subscribers control them, but in the end, I have to be real and honest with myself. I went there, and my whole thing is, oh, it's okay. It's okay. I took a lot of abuse from a lot of African Americans and Gambians. I'm like, it's okay. It's not that serious, right? I'm making excuses for them, but I shouldn't have been. If you poor, it doesn't mean you got to be a jerk. If you're a Muslim, it doesn't mean you got to be a jerk or Christian. If you came there with no money and somebody helping you, you should say thank you, not kick their back in. But I don't understand what's wrong with these people. Somebody said, oh, the bottom of the barrel people go to the Gambia. I said, well, damn. I don't think that comment is true. But I do think that some bottom of the barrel people are going to the Gambia. And then they're scamming people. They're scamming Americans. And the Americans are just taking the abuse. They talking to each other. You see with this person? I ain't messing with them no more. But never will they put it out there. And then the American goes and scams another American that's coming there to the Gambia or before they even get there. This is a sad roundabout. I don't understand. Thank you. So the sis said the key is not to deal with expats. I was always with the locals. So you know what? Me too. You only see me with my security. Once I got my security, which I got my security like days after I got after I moved, right? After I had to get security. And Nigel was like, you need security because I heard G and Kwesi saying this, and I got security. But what the person that he sent me was a snake. Oh, he used to be the blah, blah, blah. I don't even refer people to anyone anymore. Unless I've dealt with them. I don't do it because you don't know who's true. And people are just like, oh, Gambians will say, yes, he can do this. And then when he starts doing it, oh, he don't, but what you doing? Oh, I don't know how to do this. But you said you could do this. So they gonna back each other. And then we got the Americans backing them. So honestly, I don't really want to deal with nobody. I got my few people I deal with, and that's it. Got my Gambians, I got my Americans that I deal with. No more, nobody else. I'm good. Because I was robbed by a local and a Guinea-Bissau national. The watchman, Marlon Krubali, was the watchman for the compound that I stayed in. That'll be in the video that I'm going to finish up with the compound, because I think I have 3 or 4 more videos and how Juliet was there when I moved out. When I moved out, I still need to finish that video. So I will let you all know. I will update you all on Marlon Krubali in that video. And that is okay. So I'm not even going to ask why he's an ex, right? But they are extremely protective. But sis, do you know that is one of the games that they play? Mm-hmm. They're protective for multiple reasons. And I'm not talking about your dude. I'm just saying in general, when you say he was extremely protective. I guarantee you every woman that has dealt with a Gambian can say that. Extremely protective. But the funny thing is what I've noticed is the Gambian men are extremely protective because they know how foul their brothers, their fellow countrymen are. Before, if you were with a Gambian, nobody will walk up to you and say anything. Right? Now, they would tell dudes would tell their American women, don't take a taxi, don't take the local, because they were afraid that someone was going to come and steal their American from them. because they all love bomb you. Like I said in the other, they will wash your shoes. Let me carry your bag. They will do all these things. And once they think they got you, many of them will change. I'm not saying it's all Gambians. I'm not saying it's all Gambians. If you find a good one, hold on to them for life, because they really are good people when they are right. But when they are wrong and you tell them no, you better watch out, because they will rob you, unalive you. It's woo. And ask a Gambian. Ask a Gambian. Yeah. So I know you said Senegal is that's how my husband did me too. Oh, see? Okay. You see? You said I'm married to a Senegalese. So I want to go to Senegal, but I got malaria from Senegal. So I'm like, I'm scared. The mosquitoes in Senegal are way more gangster than the mosquitoes in the Gambia. I got malaria, and baby, I was about to die right here in Arizona. They didn't know about the medicine. Thank God. I stopped at the pharmacy, and it was a Mexican woman, and I looked at the name of the pills that they give to people in the Gambia, and I told her, because, the last, metrotoxide, the end of it, they may have different ones, but it's basically the same. She's like, I have this. Thank you. Because I would have died. I would have died right here in America with malaria. So I'm kind of scared of Senegal. I'm scared. I do want to go and see the statue, but if I ever do take a trip to Senegal, Saint, me and you can go. So if I ever do take a trip to Senegal, I am going to make sure that I take my malaria meds. I am. And I won't be staying the way I stayed in the Gambia. I have no desire. I don't know what's going to happen in 20 years when I retire, but as of right now, I have no desire to live on the continent. No. The Gambia has traumatized me so much that I have to heal first. And maybe some people can't heal in America. I'm healing right here. I don't have cases here in America the way I have in the Gambia. I ain't getting assaulted here in America the way I got assaulted in the Gambia. Too physical, one just because for xenophobia. I think all 3 times were for xenophobia. So we have to be mindful, because everybody that's smiling, many people, many continental Africans are jealous of us. They're jealous of the opportunity. They think, oh, y'all stupid, y'all this, y'all, because they're looking at social media, they listening to what the white man is saying about us and looking at movies and stuff, and they judge us. And they think, some of them think that, y'all, blah, blah. They don't know. They're jealous. That's just what it is. But they don't realize that African-American people, we're different from all the other people. Just like Yoga said, we are totally different. We will give you the shirts off our backs. But then on the flip side, you do us dirty. Ooh, then you may see, I'll be like, oh my God, she crazy. But I showed you the love of God. You didn't want that. I showed you the love of Allah. You didn't want that. You wanted the devil. Devil here now. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So unfortunately, many of them are lost too. Very jealous. And some of them are so in love with, I would see how, oh, hey, my friend, this my friend. I walk up. I'm like, salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. I'm like, dang. So for me, then I'm going to speak to them in Wolof. Boy, Lloyd Daphne, you talking to the two Bob like, I love you. Man African la, man Fulani la, which I said I'm an African, I'm a Fula. And you give me this dry, oh, Bala, my sister, now you're deaf. Then they change, right? I'm just like, I don't know what they were told about us, because I know that they were told things about us and we were told things about them. What we don't realize is if we come together, this better life that we all praying and asking for, that's where it's at. We think the ancestors going to bless us, and the higher power, whoever you call the higher power, is going to bless us. And all we do is lie, cheat, scam, and get over. I'm jealous of you because you got this nice Cadillac. These people were so jealous of me because of my car. I'm like, It ain't my fault you came here broke, B. That's not my fault. I wouldn't even go to freaking Phoenix or freaking New Mexico broke. I'm not going to a club broke thinking I look good. They're gonna buy me drinks all night. That's not how I was raised. But I'm seeing these people that are older, they're feeding off of this fear. I gotta get out of America. I gotta get I'm not a criminal, so I don't have to leave America. I don't have to do all that. I can transition and visit wherever I want as long as it's okay for America and they let us in as an American. Can't go to Russia. Can't go to one of the Koreas. What is it? North Korea? South Korea? I'm not sure which one it is. I can't go to those places, right? I can't go to Cuba unless I'm going, paying a whole bunch of money and it's educational, right? But other than that, we can travel. We can go wherever we want. So, yep. And that's sad. It's sad. And it doesn't have to be like this. Mashallah, Yasmin. It's because some of us, there's some of us I don't care, but I'm not saying salam alaikum. I just laugh. I'm like, because everyone has their own breaking point where they're like, I'm not dealing with this, right? But my stepdad is Muslim. And I never wanted to go to anyone's country and just be disrespectful. So I'm like, I love long dresses, right? The Muslims, when they dressed up and they covered up, they look so beautiful and they not even showing skin. So I love that. Now, I would fast in America. I was fasting for Ramadan. I didn't fast for this Ramadan because I wanted to get my fitness schedule back. I needed to be on a schedule. Going back and forth to the Gambia just threw me off. So I wanted to be on a schedule. Okay, so North Korea is the one we can't go to. Yasmin, that's North Korea we can't go to, right? So, but I fasted for Ramadan, and when I went to the Gambia, I was like, and I was there for Ramadan, I was like, I wanted to fast. Now, it just so happened that my sacred time was on, so I couldn't fast before, I think it was 14 days, right? And I wasn't paying back. No disrespect, I wasn't paying back. I just was fasting with them. So I fasted for Ramadan, I'm there for the Tabaski. I went there to do what I said I was going to do. I said I was going to volunteer. I never knew that I would register a nonprofit, a charitable organization. It's not nonprofit. It has to be in business for 2 years to be an NGO, right? To apply for NGO status. You have to have a secretary and some other things. But I was able to register a charitable organization. Each one teach one. I was able to register that in the Gambia. So I don't care what people say. Like, I lost that money, but I still did what I said I was going to do. And my whole focus is always the children. Why? Because adults are already set in their ways. How do we change a generation? Through the children. So I wasn't focused on Islamic schools. All of the Middle Eastern and everybody, they build mosques. Islam is taken care of in the Gambia. What about the education of the students going to the public schools? That's what I was focused on. I just didn't know things were going to turn out this way. So I still want to register my foundation here, but will I go and help people in the Gambia? Probably not. Once I'm done with that place, I don't ever have a desire to go back. There's too much trauma, there's too much water underneath the bridge. But for the people that go, keep in mind, don't romanticize about Africa. It's a beautiful continent with beautiful countries and some amazing people. But all skinfolk ain't kinfolk, and keep that in mind. And if you decide to mess with a dude or a female, don't let them come to your house because they may set you up. They may set you up to be robbed or worse. And you got to just understand that if they looking at us like celebrities, then we have to act like celebrities to an extent. Not bougie, don't touch me. Even though somebody said, no, I'm not even going to say that. But we have to be mindful. We can't just, some people are just giving people their bank cards and, if you won't do that in America, don't go to Africa doing it, because some of the people there are worse than Americans. We know we're not going to do certain things because there are certain things in place like, don't do that. That's going to give you 5 to 10. But I mean, after what just happened with my robbery case, we know that Africa is corrupt, is all I'm going to say. So I'm going to enjoy myself right here in America and travel the world. I'm travel with Tay, not travel to the Gambia and stay. That's not my story. I want to travel the world, wasting all this damn money going back and forth to the Gambia for what? For what? For trauma? And for the people that has not left the Gambia, I guarantee you, if they leave, they're gonna realize the abuse that they have been putting up with. Ask any American that has been in the Gambia for some time and come back this way. Ask them, did they have to regroup? Ask them, did they have to, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a D. Decompress, right? Because we go there for peace and we always got to be on guard. What the hell? I don't have to be on guard like that here in Arizona. I got my pew, 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 pow, 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 and I got Stella. And I got these hands, right? But I also mind my business. If a Latino says, hey, look at me crazy, I will be a chump because I ain't saying anything because I don't know who's a part of the cartel. I'm not saying a word. I'm like, they ain't put their hands on me. I'm good. It ain't even worth it. I live in heaven. It ain't even worth it. But just keep your eyes and your ears open if you decide to go to the Gambia. Now, will I make money and pimp out the Gambia? Absolutely. If there are a group of people say, Tay, we know that you don't like the Gambia and you said you ain't never going back, but we going to pay you to do a tour. Oh, that's something different. Okay. Let me find a compound for all of us to stay in. Let me go and hire some military police, right? I'm going to get the real ones. I know the real detectives. I know. That's all I know about the Gambia is the police and the lawyers and the courthouse. So I know the real detectives. They will think that we are celebrities because we will have security with us. I wouldn't be playing. I will hire G4S, a real security business. Yes, they may charge $240 for the month. That's fine. We won't even be there for a month. Right? But you can't hire Mighty or Marlon or any other person I know somebody here, watchman. He gonna set you up, boo. As soon as you go to sleep. And he gonna sit there like, I don't know what happened. Him and his friends, he done told his friends to come over there and get you. Especially if you by yourself. I'm living proof, y'all. I am living proof. They don't care. Tried to warn some of them not to move too fast into marriage. Unfortunately, people are going, the word is out. Hey, you can go to the Gambia and get cheap vajayjay and cheap eggplants. And I'm not talking about the fruit, right? The vegetable. You can get those for cheap. So, of course. And then they're like, we got love bomb. You old enough to know that wasn't real? You think that, oh my God, he loves me so much. He's doing this. Why? Come on, man. We not that. That's why when the brother Yoga said, about African-American men, we're used to certain things, right? We women, of course, we want our man to be romantic, right? And sometimes men just aren't. But some men are willing to learn. That's the part of being in a relationship, learning that person's love language. What if I don't like gifts and they come and give me gifts all the time? I'm going to be looking at him like, this ninja don't even know me. Right? So learning someone's love language. But I feel like a lot of us were brought up in church. So it's like, I'm supposed to be married. And then a Gambian will hit you with, they'll give you their best. right? And then, well, we got to get married because this is against my religion. That is a game. And now you like, oh my God, he didn't put it down and fell in love. And then next thing you know, I'm getting married. I'm like, ma'am, you've been here for 2 months. You don't even know him. He took me to see one woman was married to one guy, an American was married to one guy, and then she playing with the other guy, and then she went with the other guy to go see his family. I said, and then she goes back to the Gambian, who she says is a homosexual. I'm like, I don't understand the level of desperation. I don't understand that. That's something I will never understand. And okay, people want a companion, but don't be dumb about it. Don't send a man $10,000 and you never met him, especially if you watching me. Now, mine was an investment, right? I didn't just give a man or people anything, but this person has gave to the point of $10,000. And now they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. Now they on to talking about somebody in Zambia. I'm like, I'm convinced this is why these scams work. Why they, people like, I'm the prince. Look at me. Africans are always, not just Africans, Latinos, they're all Russians. They're all in the gym to look good because they like, oh, them Westerners, those Americans, they are superficial and they just see a good looking body. And they get married. You know how many people that I go to the gym with are in the Philippines, old white men in the Philippines trying to get a Filipino. You think she love you? You think her 20-some-year-old nice body love you? No, she wants a green card. Don't be dumb. Then they bring them here. And then they're like, oh, well, he left me. These dudes knew. I would tell them from gate, I'm not taking anyone to America. I don't have $10,000. Even if I did, I'm not taking you to America. I'm not doing it. So then when they realize they can't get anything from you, they stop, contacting you. Cool. Block. I don't care. You're not giving me anything and I'm not giving you my last. Okay? I'm not the savior. What do they kept saying? Y'all come over there. Y'all act like y'all got the savior complex. I'm not helping nobody. Tay is worried about herself. Now, if a child walk up to me, oh, auntie, I need school supplies. I always have books and the composition books and pencils and pens. I always have leftovers. I always bring some over. So I will give that to them. But as far as me giving, I'm not, oh, it's Tabaski. Oh, my child needs it. You shouldn't have had that child then. You already knew you were poor and you still having children and you expect me to take care of them? This may sound harsh, but I'm good. Sorry. Not sorry. I got to take care of myself. Do you know what has happened to me in your country? Yeah. I'm good. All right, y'all. I don't understand. And that's what has been put out there and they know. And it's sad though, because they don't realize, like, if you're going to go there and you going there for a young person and you, okay, all right, you sending them money, you paying for your Rex Raffican or Rex Rorism, you paying for that in advance. All right. If that's what you are determined to do, get your condoms, get a hotel room, do not be lazy and let them come to your house, because when they come in, they're casing up the joint. He didn't put you to sleep. Do you know if he's up walking around casing? You don't know anything because they know. How you going what's on Gambia? Yeah, they come here for this, so we gonna get them. Their word is out. But they also big up. They big up Rex. Schmecks, like Tisa Tell said. They big up Schmecks. The Schmecks tourism, they big that up. They know that that's what you go into the courthouse, the dude trying to holler at me. Brother, I come here for court. They don't care. Because they have been told, we could just get them the pipe and they good. The thoughts that they have for African American women. Now, we just started coming to the Gambia. So who created this mindset for them? the Black British. How many of them got boyfriends? The Black British and the Europeans. That's who did it. So now we come over and they're like, oh, they from the West. First of all, they're on the opposite side of the water. So y'all don't even know geography, because we are not them and they are not us. So they don't even know the difference of someone that comes there for business and someone there that comes there to play. They're the first day they meet you, they'll push up on you and like, what you doing? Oh, I thought this is what you wanted. Is that what I said? I don't even know you. Ask how many women been through that. Too many. We all got the same story, maybe different details, but it's the same end result. We all got the same end result. Anybody that has dated a Gambian got the same end result. It's just some of us, we got out alive. And that's sad. Yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, they did it. The African mother. Yeah. It's just, I just want to be around like-minded people like myself. If you want something better, you not with the riffraff. If y'all look at my Facebook, not so much YouTube, but if y'all look at my Facebook page before I went to the Gambia, I was living my best life, enjoying myself, taking myself out on dates, whatever, because they don't like black girls out here. Plus, I got natural hair, whatever. It's okay. I'm comfortable by myself. If a husband come, he come. If he don't, I got God and Stella. But most importantly, I have myself. And we need to learn to be comfortable where we're at. And now, who knows? If I'm 60, I might be saying something different. I want a companion. I want this. Well, them old people be getting it popping in them. You let somebody's mate pass away. Them old women or them old men be on the widow. They be on them. You know? So we got to be happy with ourselves and where we are in life and not so desperate. You know, like, there are plenty of women that just went over there for the PP, that's fine. But no, not all of us went over there for that. Was I open to meeting someone? Yes. Because from Jersey, I was like, oh, my husband must be in Arizona. I get to Arizona. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? If you're not Asian, white, Spanish, Filipino, they don't want you. I'm like, okay. So then I'm like, well, I'm born in Africa. Maybe my husband is there. Because for me, I don't have a problem submitting to a man. Because Tay don't want to be her provider. No, I don't want to say my provider because I can provide for myself. So I want to be a helpmate. But I don't want to be my own protector. I don't want to have to be the man. I just want to be a woman. But how many of us can't just be a woman? Because most, like Yoga said, we get over there and it's a different dynamic. We the men in a relationship. I don't want that. And even if you're like, okay, he may not have as much money as me. Going to Africa, he may not have as much money as me. So I'm gonna try to set something up for him. I'm gonna buy him a car so he could do taxi. I'm gonna do this. You can't even do that because this is what they know. This is the tradition or the culture that has been brought to them. So if you don't give them a car and you don't get them a compound, they looking at you like, why are you not falling in line? I'm coming home from dropping Marty off one night for security, and I'm going through the checkpoint, and he's like, oh, where you coming from? I said, dropping my security off in Lemon. Oh, why don't you get him a motorbike? I looked at him like, you could tell the way I just said it. My head was like, what in the heck? I said, you get him one. Who the hell? Who is he to tell me to get? Because Gambians are always going to push you. They look at it like, well, if I'm not getting it, you can get it. Get them. Mullerman said, well, I don't see anything wrong with an old woman going with a young man. I said, Mullerman, you are educated. What are you talking about? Well, they're both winning. They're both getting something. I said, but you're a Muslim and you're talking about prostitute. Really? He said, if he needed a stretch, he'll go get a prostitute. I said, Jesus, they got more 304 houses in the Gambia, and the Islamic Republic of the Gambia, they have more 304 houses than Nevada. No, I ain't gonna say than Nevada, because Nevada got a whole bunch of them, right? Because it's legal. But I'm just like, one is right around the corner from the police station in Serekunda. And you see, look on what's on Gambia. You see government officials' cars out there. I feel bad for the women. Because if these men are going out here messing with these streetwalkers and then they're not using anything, and the woman, it's just a hot mess nation. It's a hot mess. And I'm just like, I wish someone said to me, you know Gambians. You know the Gambia too well. I do. And I wish I didn't. Because the more I know, the more I'm like, I don't want no parts of this country. Unless Uncle Yaya Jammeh is coming back, I want no parts of that country. And he's in Equatorial Guinea, and that's where I'm from. So when I'm done with the Gambia, I will be taking my trip to Equatorial Guinea. What? I would love to live there for a small period of time so I could be fluent in my Spanish, because that's the only country in Africa that speaks fluent Espanol. That's where I get all this Latin flavor from. I'm like, what? My body moves so good to salsa because it's in my DNA. From Equatorial Guinea. The Chronicles of Peter Pan, Pimp Nasty, and Shred. I would never be no boy or man sugar mama. I love myself too much unless someone take my pocket. I just don't understand. And some of these women are like, I got so much money, it doesn't matter. It's a fraction of my income. Okay, but now you're telling me that this dude is trash and blah, 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 and now you see the light. I've been telling you that, but no. He sweet talked you so much that you thought that what I was saying was a lie. Just to come back and say you were right. I don't understand. I don't. If y'all tell me something, if somebody was in the Gambia and said, hey, Kwesi Boyd and Art Cathey are scammers. Do not. An American, if they would have told me that, I'd have been like, I'm good. Okay. All right. But no one said anything. Oh, God. I don't look. The two people that went to the Gambia with me when I got assaulted, the man and a woman, as soon as we got to the guest house, because we stayed in Rooted in Royalty guest house, and she had her guest house. So we got to the compound, and he was like, oh, I got a date. My neck was like, what? A date? What the? Bro, you just got here. You don't even know anyone. Tinder works. I said, what? Yo, I didn't know what to do. I said, what the heck? Tinder? Y'all, I'm about to be on here for 5 hours. Y'all, I love y'all. I really do love y'all. Tinder worked. This boy had a date every night. Every night he had a date. I said, he needed me. He was like, I need some more money. So I transferred money over, charged him. And because I already did it, I just went ahead and, I was already set up. So I just went ahead and I charged him, and he sent me the money, and I took the money out. But it was just like, so you came here with a certain amount of money, but you taking these, you don't know that these girls, what? Gambian men will say Gambian women don't want to work. Not all of them, but some of them are educated and they will work. But some of the women that are just slay queens, they just want your money, bruh. And he was spending his money on them. Then the girl, y'all seen him in the Nufademe video on the beach, the live that I did on the beach. That's what I was talking about. They just met each other. He laying between her legs. She massaging him. I said, Jesus. But his mom is his girl. His mom is very overprotective, so he was just happy to be free. So it's like, I'm free, like a church girl when she go to college and then she come back pregnant, because it's just like, I'm free. They just doing whatever. So he was doing whatever. Missed his flight because he was with her. So he was still talking to her. Now the sister get on the phone and like, oh, you not giving my sister enough money. You ain't taking care of her. He said, I am taking care of her. I'm you ain't sending her enough money. I'm like, yo, I don't understand. So you're not practicing Islam. You are practicing 304 streetwalker behavior. I'll sell my. It's just sad that when many of us come there to help, not as a savior, just coming there to help because we empathize with our brothers and sisters over there. They don't have government assistance. They don't have a lot of different things. And they don't realize that if we hire you, this young boy, he was Gambian. He was hired by another Gambian. The brother was giving him money. The brother was giving him lunch and right. This dude steals over 50,000 Dalasi worth of items from the boss, and it's just like, why? So this brother then gave you. He's a continental. He's not even one of us. He then gave you a job. He's taking care of you, and you rob him. This is why I say sometimes people have the criminal mindset that even when they have an opportunity to do something on the up and up, they can't do it because, like Cathey and Kwesi, they have the opportunity to do something great, and they could have been. I'm the man in the Gambia. I'm the woman in the Gambia. But they were too busy thinking with the criminal mindset that they did not know anything different. I don't know how to think like a legal person because I've been a criminal and I've been scamming all my life. That's what they showed. So, God bless them all. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. They're only getting $5, and some of them are being raped. It's the truth. You can't build a hedonistic culture hiding behind religion. That part. So I wonder. I sit back and wonder, looking through my spiritual eyes, is that why? Because Africa is not poor. Africa is far from poor. Every country is there taking, and taking more than they're giving. But our people have a poor mindset. The fact that they say, they do a service for you, say how much? Oh, I can't charge you. Why? Now what they're thinking is they don't want to give a price because they think we're going to give them a whole bunch of money. You think I'm going to give you $100 for a 5-minute ride? Charge a price. So I tell them, and I use like the same people. I use local transportation. I ain't taking no town trips. People taking town trips and paying these taxi drivers $20 a day. He's stupid. Or $20 for a ride. They dumb. They real dumb. You ain't got no money. You spending $20 on a taxi, and if you do that 5 times, that's $100. No wonder why you're over there scamming each other. Because you don't want to walk. But then you overweight. You can walk. I don't get it. So I tell them like, hey, brother, you look at your car. You got a nice car. You keep it clean. This is not even your vehicle. You know your worth. You know what you want to charge. So go ahead and charge me what you're going to charge me. If it's too much, I'm going to say, brother, that's too much money. Come on. And you negotiate. That's Africa, right? You haggle. But okay. All right, guys. I love you. I love you all so much. I appreciate you. Yoga, brother. I just have to thank you one more time. Yes, and I have to apologize to my subscribers. Yes, the conversation went off the rails. We got a history lesson. We got some other lessons. But most importantly, this brother has backed what I've been saying. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, if anybody gives Art, Cathey, and Kwesi any money, then that's on y'all. But I'm going to keep it coming. So, tomorrow, I'll see y'all tomorrow. That's if StreamYard like, hey, you didn't reach your limit. I don't know. But okay, I did write that down. Okay, so I got that. Make sure I don't lose that. And tomorrow I'm going to be going live. I don't know what time. I'm not sure what time. But tomorrow I'm going live, and I will be talking about, we're going to be reviewing the Banks Hospital. the hospital that our Cathey was in. And I got some bangers for y'all. Every time these people lie, I'm going to show you the evidence. Just like Shadow Black T said, same research. I'm going to show you the evidence of what comes out of their mouth is a lie. We already know that she be lying. It's a scam. Yoga just confirmed it. But I'm going to stay on their damn necks. All right. God bless you all. Good night. See you tomorrow. Thanks for riding with me.